Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. The date is September 2nd, 2024, which means we are in Create 100K mode. Welcome. As you can see, the starting screen is very full, and you're also going to see this screen's going to have a lot of this screen over here. This one right here is going to be on every source. Yes, hi, hello, good day, greetings, salutations, and all that stuff. Yeah, we're in September, which means we are officially in full charity mode. We've already been doing charity throughout the year, but now this is the official charity day. That's not what I said. Not only is it September, but it is also the time that we do our hard push to raise for Create 100K. It is the official event that Sick Kids Hospital puts on, or Create for Sick Kids puts on every month of September, where we try to raise $100,000 within the month. I believe this year we're approaching $100,000 across all of it. I can't remember. I don't have the numbers for you. I'm a terrible fundraiser, but what I can tell you is I can make one hell of a show. So, you've already seen everything that we've gone through. You have new buttons. You have new things to take a look at. As a reminder, we have this boss. This is the thing that is happening throughout the month. God Milo. That's what we've named him. God Milo right there is your boss for 2024. The way that you do damage. Or pets, whatever you want to call it, right? This could be health pets. Might not be health points. It might be health pets. Is you roll dice. You have channel points that you can spam to get dice rolled to make that happen. Or you can donate to get access to larger dice. And you can take a look at the dice boss set when you donate for that. We also put it out on Twitter, so you can go take a look at that. So yeah, the goal is 2,500 HP, health pets, and if you hit that, we have a giveaway. You'll find out what that giveaway is, or you can get hints to what that giveaway is going to be by dealing damage to God Milo. The next hint will be given, or the first hint will be given at, oh, head pats, that's a good one. Hefty pats. Hefty pats. Maybe we'll call it hefty pats. Is there a blue set of die in the pipeline? Yes, the For the Homies set will be a part of our Dice Guesser this year. Or the Dice is right. We're using Sky's name. The Dice is right. So basically, you'll have 4 dice sets throughout the next 4 weeks that you can donate for. Today's is the Blood Like Cream dice set. You can take a look at that right here. It's a very, very pretty. We're gonna have Totoro's Bang Bus come on and show the dice and explain the dice. But I can get you a picture. Actually, it's in Discord. You can see it in Discord in announcements. But it's a beautiful pink, black, and somewhat like creamy white red mixed to them. They're very, very awesome. They should be arriving soon. And then I'll be able to show you in person. Where I'm gonna try and get an interview with them. I think this week. I'm gonna try for this week. We'll see though. But yeah, they're a very awesome set. All of them this year are very, very great. As always, Totoro's Bang Bus knocks it out of the park with his dice creations. So yeah, between today and September 5th, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you could donate $15 to be entered into the giveaway for the dice, and I will keep you guys well up to date on everything so you don't lose it. You can also donate offline. I've never really been picky about people donating online or offline. The big reason why I remind people is just because with the nature of everything going on with job searching and health-wise and all that stuff, just want to make sure everyone knows, it's like, even if there's not that many streams, I still want to give you as much time as possible to donate. And obviously, donation doesn't require me to be online. You just don't get the little, like, dancing me on screen. Or me as a... me in this pose. You don't get me in this pose. There you go. So, yeah. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a real fun time. So, you've got the dice sets, you've got this boss that you're working towards, you've got those pouches that I showed you. I'm putting those at $10 cumulative donations. So a lot of people are already eligible for them. There's 4 of them, so even just donating $10, you still get the Steam games. You got a lot of stuff coming in. My God, Sai. Still reigning supreme on top. Those aren't my alerts. Also, sorry, that was loud. What the hell? That's not my alert box. But thank you for the 81-month resubscription and continue to be a fellow noob and embrace the face. Why did that happen? Uh-huh. What did you do? Why are my alerts different now? I didn't change anything. All I did was make sure that when you donate, it goes through this. Yeah, that was loud and weird. Sorry about that. Let me check. Yeah, follow is still fine. Okay. Now, why is that not showing up on my stream? Huh? The hell is this one? What are these things? Like, they changed their site since the last time I've had to come in here. So that worked. I guess we'll need to see someone else subscribe. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's why. Because the variation on resubs aren't working. Yeah, save that change. So does that mean... Why? What? No, just do subscription. What the shit? Stop. Why are you like this? Yeah, none of these are... They have all of these variations that I did not set up. Wait. No. Follows. Subscriptions. Oh, yeah, look at that. They got tons of variations. So what does my raid look like? Okay, my raids look fine. Charity donations is not correct. That is not correct at all. Oh, no, but don't worry. That's Tiltify. We're looking at the Tiltify. Okay, that's good. Where are my normal donations? You know, I didn't even think I had to check this. I'm going to be dead honest with you. Why would this break? Alright, we're going to do a little bit of paperwork. 1 second. Sorry about this. I didn't think this would break. I never have to check this. That's weird. Wait, is this gonna work, though? Why is that still... That's not it. What the... Oh, no, there it is. No, we're good. Donation should be fine. Weird. Okay, everything should be okay now. You got a jump scare specifically because you, resubbed. That should not happen again. Okay, so today's gonna be a pretty actually laid-back day. We have the Monster Taming Direct that we're gonna watch from Gym Leader Ed. And then we're gonna take a look at the new PokeRogue patch notes. Because they've done... I haven't looked at them, so I kind of want to react to them live. But I saw a biome update, which is something I have been looking forward to checking out. And waiting for them to fix. So... yeah, let's get right into it. I am excited to see what Gym Leader Ed has found for us this year. I've seen some games, but I don't know enough about them because I didn't want to look into them until I watched this direct. This is Gym Leader Ed. He started making monster taming directs because he found that they lacked a lot of togetherness. Like, there wasn't actually really a monster taming show specifically, and there were actually so many monster taming games out in the indie world especially that they basically just decided to start covering it, and then this is their third one. We watched it last year. It was really informative, so I'm looking forward to watching it again and seeing what we've got. I already have seen certain things that I can probably look forward to and schmooze to the schmooze up. I gotta rizz up some game devs, if you get my drift. I'm gonna send him a box of cookies that I can't eat, of course. That's how we do it. How you doing, Noble? Good to see you, man. Welcome to charity time. All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome to the third annual Monster Taming Direct, this time for 2024. If you don't know, the Monster Taming Direct is a special where we showcase
Pro
a wide array
Rizzler?
of new game
Jesus
trailers,
Christ, Seth, never
devlogs,
again. Hi,
teasers,
Seth.
announcements, and more, all packed into a roughly 1 hour long presentation. We have worked with
this is 1 hour 14 minutes. We're going to be here a while.
Provide exclusive monster taming content for you guys, which will be showcased here for the first time ever. That being said, the last two monster taming directs will be linked below if you guys want to check them out, and please make sure to
no
share
timing
this
out
with your friends.
innocent people.
The hashtag
She's innocent. She's merely using the tools that I provided her,
like
which is part of the problem.
To the channel
Ban her.
To help extend the reach of this presentation and of the monster taming genre itself. This year we have a wide array of games, some of which are staples of the genre, others I'm sure you guys have never even heard of. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce my co-host Barry Bandit, who will transition us into the first stage of trailers. Take it away, buddy.
Barry.
Hey guys, I'm Barry Bandit. If you're into monster taming games, you are in the right place. I create daily content about monster taming games. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button to stay updated with all the latest monster taming content. Enough about me, let's start things off.
I get it, Watermelon.
Some brand new trailers from the games we are personally excited for. Let's dive in.
A special announcement. Water exists on the world. They led with this? Cool. This is interesting looking. Very different art type, like similar eye attack. Oh, it's roguelike. There it is. So what do we got? Clamel? He's so happy. Oh, bigger team. Team of 6. Did you have team of 6 last time? I can't remember. Yeah. Not Penguini. I don't want to have to watch a eulogy. The fuck? Hoopa? It just fucking died. Oh! That's Koromon, yeah! Cool. We get little buzz. There's more. Who else are you bringing? Monster Sanctuary? Alright, I'm buying a day one. Fuck. I need a job, guys. There's a third one coming. There's a lot. But I don't know what that one is. Rainbow Billy, Disc Creatures, nice. Anode Heart, I've heard of it. Never heard of that one. Super Sammy Roll? I've heard of that, I think. I feel welcomed. He's a happy dog burger. It's a dog burger. Support dog burger. Burger dog. Wait. Like, I can make my own Oh. Oh, shit, chat. Battle with anything, burger dog. Son of a bitch. Huh, monster riffs. Okay. So the project that they were planning on working was the same game, Ninth Dawn Remake. That's it. So basically what I've said before is I've always wanted, like, Abomination was great. I really enjoyed the game, just haven't had a lot of time to go back to it. But I found that every run was too long. That looks like that's just going to be a faster version of Abomination. I'm perfectly okay with that. Monster taming roguelikes on a Slay the Spire map are very interesting to me. And I've been waiting for some games to do that, but unfortunately I think they've quit development. So I'm really excited because I know Abomination will follow through. Greg, good to see you, man. How you doing? No Temtem? They actually brought out a new update. So I expect to see some stuff on Temtem. I also expect to see some stuff for Temtem Swarm, which I am looking forward to. I am a bit, like I said, I am a bit hesitant, but I do want to give it a shot. My Steam is not loading. This is a very interesting game. Deck what now? What's that called? I didn't expect it to quickly transition. First, yeah, it is pretty cool. That looks really cool with that with these animations. That does look very neat. It's got the mix of the old and the new. Deck rock. Oh, okay, deck rock. Fishing survivors. Okay. Oh, is that all part of Ninth Dawn Remake? $2024. Okie dokie. Yeah, I've never minded though. Like, I know some people get bothered by that. I don't. Cardick. Well, Lightning McQueen has a word to make about this. Oh, it's neat. Oh, that's Temtem. Hell yeah. Slightly different style, Temtem. Not a complaint. Merely saying. That's got some Gen 3 inspiration for sure. It's one horn away from Gen 3 music, which is fine. It's good to be inspired. Ignar? Yeah, Spinning Sparrow. Okay, very simple setup here. Looking kind of Nexomon style strategy with Temtem double battle focus. Card game mechanics? Interesting. Okay. I do keep my eyes out for these games. They're just hard to play, like, a lot. Like, if I like one of the Monster Tamers, they're just hard to play because you've got to have a big following, and we don't have that. Not allowed to have fun until Pokemon gets me somewhere. Yes, I remember seeing this game, Myth Caller, I think. Oh no, these are games I haven't seen yet, but I think we heard of this. This is where you transform into monsters. Yeah, I've seen this before. Karaturo? Karaturo? Oh, wait, no. Top Hat Studios. Oh, yeah. That's the problem. You turned them all into statues. Why does that man have no arms? Oh, that's actually the Dark Shaman. Why is he a jacked mannequin? Hell yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is the interesting, like, dungeon crawler monsters give you access, like a Metroidvania with monsters. There you go. You have any idea how many monsters we're gonna build in that Abomination Monster Rifts? It's pretty clean art, I like it. Winky Burger, everyone loves burger. Oh, we about to spin him in. I too like to spin my hourglasses to fuse things. Like glass to my hand. What now? Oh! I never got to play that robot game where you just keep mashing the buttons. Cool. Disc Creatures World. Yeah, this is actually a game I'm keeping my eyes on. Oh, this is a new one. Yeah, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I never actually got to play that. What the hell? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this game looked very cute. I think it had some neat concepts. I don't know if this might be a new one from Disc Creatures, because I think I have Disc Creatures on my thing. It's in Spanish. Game over. Hey, it's the Chansey in the kitchen. Very Digimon. It's like, Metabots. Metabots Digimon. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I have this on my wish list, or have one like this on my wish. What's it called? Not like this. I have the original. What do I have on my wish list? Oh, I guess I took it off. Fair enough. Never mind, I don't. Yeah. I mean, it adds up to the same thing, right? If everything's just calculated in percentages, then... Like, base numbers really only matter in Pokemon if you play it competitively and know how to calculate stuff, right? Kind of just gives you an idea, like, using something 60 versus something 40 would be a 33% increase from what you generally do. I personally see it as a zero-sum. Drowsy Strawberry. Oh my god. Just killed that disc in cold steel.
All of those trailers were awesome, but I really do want to highlight that Abomination is killing it with those crossovers. I definitely think that more developers should work together and collaborate in this way, as I think monster taming is probably
Monster
the
Sanctuary
best
2.
genre for this
Monster
type
Sanctuary
of stuff.
2.
Next up, we have some new RPG content to
I know we
show
won't
off,
get
since,
it.
Of course, this is one of the main appeals of the monster taming genre, given its roots.
I wonder if we'll get Nexomon 3 stuff. Pry it to the void. Jesus. That's Shimigami. Fissionaut? What? The bunnies and old lady? Oh, Christ. Yeah, so this is very Persona SMT inspired, I think, right? If I'm understanding that correctly. Blob body? Cool designs. There's a demo. Dragon Spirits 2. Updated demo. This is just trails with monsters. Not a complaint. Make acquaintance with D-Ragons. Well, that's an interesting perspective. Your unique combat style. Interesting. I've never seen a perspective like that in an RPG. Personally. Why does Alucard have a dragon? Puzzles and Dragons? Yeah, kind of. Tomomon? God, why are Monster Tamers always loaded with good music? Effington Forest? Hell yeah, Route 21. Let's go Route 21. Oh, you guys probably can't see this. Bucking Stump Palace. Snowfield. Okay. Oh, shit. Maximilian Pegasus found a suit of armor for what looks to be Zekrom? Oh, shit. Not Flazor. Nice. Fashion Souls. Always have to have Fashion Souls. Sorry, Fashion Mod in this case. Get a boost before each run. Wait, is this... Are these roguelikes? This is a roguelike run? Gotcha! Why are we whole ass... Why is my panda eating rocks? Craft and customize your... What the fuck is happening? Interesting. Strengthen... Oh, no, it's the Pal World system. Sacrifice 16 to make one better. Holy crap, this has customization beyond belief. I don't really... I think they're smart enough. Maybe. Maybe if they tried hard enough, they could. Classic turn-based battle system ultimate upgrade. Okay. Alright, it literally has a Kamehameha. We're good. Meteor nuke. Christ almighty. Punched him. Oh, hell yeah, I want to kick ya. That's a great name, by the way. Shit. Those are cool designs. Neat! We'll take it, whatever. Monster Haven!
Hey everyone, I'm the developer of Monster Haven. For this year's Direct, I'd like to show you some of the improvements we've made, as well as give a glimpse into the Haven aspect within the game. So Monster Haven is a traditional monster taming JRPG with the focus on a single-player adventure. You venture out with a party of monsters, explore a dynamic handcrafted world, and battle other monsters and tamers. The world is a dynamic place with weather patterns, a day-night cycle, and even all 4 seasons. This all has an effect on which monsters will roam the world. Some monsters only appear at nighttime, while others may be more common in specific seasons. When taming monsters, any monsters that don't fit in your party will be sent to your very own Monster Haven. Using terms from Pokemon, the Monster Haven essentially functions as a living PC box mixed together with the daycare center. Its purpose is to allow the player to create and customize a natural environment that meets preferences of the various monsters within.
That's cool.
You'll
That's
be
really
able
cool.
to decorate this space with all sorts of scenery, ranging from trees, bushes, rocks, etc., to ponds and hills.
Shit. I think we tried the demo of this a long time ago.
That meet their preferences. If a monster's environmental needs are met, they'll be able to breed and lay eggs. Monsters that are obtained this way come with various benefits.
That's neat.
Firstly, there will be improved chances of obtaining shiny variants in this way. And secondly, when a hatched monster levels up during combat, you'll be able to reassign one of its improved skill points. This allows you to further focus on specific monster builds.
It is Pokemon Stardew Valley. That's cool. Like actual focus on
Monster
your base
Haven is
being
currently
good for
in
them.
full development.
That's neat.
If you'd like to discuss the game or even help shape the game's future, feel free to join us on our Discord channel.
Oh god, it's a horde. Molacorn.
Thanks for watching, and thanks to Ed and Barry for hosting.
What's that called? Literals? I'm realizing with the number of monster tamers, I should probably push stuff in the corner, up top instead of the bottom. A lot of information's at the bottom. Oh, Weird Lands. Weird Lands. Oh, why is that? Hold on, I just realized the top is cut off. Let me fix that for you. Wait, apologies. Yeah, I think we're at that point, Sai, where yeah, raising and lowering stats is always an interesting thing in Monster Tamers, because it lets you play any way you want, but also it shows like the combat system knows what it wants to do, and stats know what they want to be, instead of it just being like, hey, these monsters are just going to be stronger because fuck you, they were born that way, piece of shit. But yeah, I do like that. Yeah, I mean, it is a natural progression. It also allows you to get a lot more creative with the way the battle system works. I don't think it helps Pokemon too much because it was built on a single battle premise, and then they added premises, and they've now started, especially in competitive, adding more moves to catch up. It's just kind of like they have 26 years behind them. Other games are just like, we'll just start from the beginning and build around that. So I'm waiting for entire horde battles, like 20v20 Dynasty Warrior crap. Actually, funny you mentioned that. PokeRogue put in one of the patches that or one of the notes that I know from the patch for PokeRogue is they added inverse battles. They added inverse mode, in case you want a headache. Floaty crocodile. Oh, this has got Undertale vibes, actually, like Earthbound Undertale. Actual floppy disks instead of TMs. Do you ever think they'll update Pokemon's technical machines from CDs to be SD cards? Or like microchips? You think we're ever going to get to a point where that's going to change? There's going to be a few years where kids aren't going to know what the hell a CD is. Like, that's so round. Why? They're going to see it in real life, go, why do you have a TM? Yikes. How do I explain this to you? Give you money, SMT. Sorry, I have to walk off camera while I have the dice here. April 5th, 2025. Rizmon? Compagnon! A sorcerer? Okay. I'm so... Pony pal. I mean, the art is clean, though. Alpha ponies. Oh, Christ. Mothlas? Hell yeah. Dogdusa. Wait, it's got more combat mechanics? Epona. The Pinto region. I get it. Pinto's a horse. Team Paragon. Is going Ultra? Oh my god. Oh. Surprise. Unlich. What, I feel like I've heard of this name. Greymon, but a pony, yes. Let's go Heracross as a horse. Horse across. Hera horse. This guy looks like he would be carrying that kind of sword, though, I'm just saying. That looks like if Cloud only knew how to control monsters. Not a bad thing. Beetlehoove? Oh, that's good. That's a good name. If you say his name 3 times, it becomes a ghost type. I would have to see more games with formations. Formations can lead to interesting things, if they're done correctly. I find sometimes they just exist, but they don't matter. I like them mattering. I'm trying to think of a game... Actually, you know what I just realized? You guys remember the game Crawl Tactics? That game apparently entered its 2.0 state. I was already wanting to try it, but, That's pretty cool. Wizzabeasts? Interesting. Pay back your student debt. This is too real the game. You carry your student debt with you? Why don't you just shove me into a fucking lake? Dang. We need a Pokemon Conquest again. We need an indie dev to make Pokemon Conquest, but not Pokemon Conquest. Better than Pokemon Conquest. It's true. It's true, rich person. Javelin toss. I mean, they're twins too, Thug 1 and Thug 2. You have no control over your life. Dog. I too would name my dog-looking Pokemon Dog. How did you know? Interesting. Okay.
Like always, Pry Into the Void soundtrack killing it again. What an amazing lineup of trailers. Furthermore, I can't wait to dive into these epic adventures. Which one are you most excited about? Let us know down below. And now I'll pass it over to Ed.
Now, we really wanted to make sure to focus on undiscovered monster taming games in this direct. Both myself and Barry have segments on our channels dedicated to, in my case, what I call monster taming games you never knew, and in his case, what he calls the hidden gems of the monster taming genre. Whichever way you slice it, next up we are going to be showcasing some really unique hidden gems that you probably never knew.
Nightfall. Darkness encroaches the woods from the south. Hungry, consuming the minds of man and enraging the hearts of the children of the jungle. Take up your spear, warrior of the Taming. We have yet need your strength, for this legend begins with you.
This went a completely different way than I thought it was going to. SMT roguelite. Okay. Oh shit, look at that art though. Bro. He's a little pufferfish snake thingy. Huh. That's a spider with a sword. That's my worst nightmare. That's my worst nightmare. Right next to a spider with a flamethrower. I think it should be everybody's nightmare when you think about it, truly. You can even fuse them? That's neat. What the hell does this do? Oh! Okay, so that's the SMT thing. South American folklore, neat. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. You have a spear, you can still fight. Huh. And are those... Cool. Wait, is this a stadium game? Okay. That's a turtle. That's a turtle llama. That's Corviknight. Real-time combat. Oh, shit. Wait, what? What do you do? You just set their attacks up, or...? So it's Dragon Quest type of deal? Dragon Quest Monsters type thing? Oh, it's an alpaca Totaka, got it. Yeah, get him, alpaca to stare turtle meaty. Okay, that's neat. Deck Tamer. Kill them. pretty straightforward. Kill them. Or oh. Did you just trade that man a rat? Fair enough. That was a human. We've gone too far into the monster taming. Now the humans are monsters. Help. Interesting. That was fast. Okay, alright. Alright. Infinikin. Oh.
Infinikin is a run-based monster battling randomizer with attacks that permanently run out.
Permanently run out?
Finite, so battle efficiently. Use your free actions, non-damaging moves, and stat-boosting items to make the most of every attack.
Permanently runs out.
Enemies onto your team to replace exhausted kinfolk or change your strategy. Your team is randomized every run, but your kinfolk species exist for the entire save file.
Okay.
Learn their strengths and discover your favorites. Corrupted Infinikin will reappear every run, but beating them once removes them from the game forever. Unlock upgrades and assemble a powerful team to defeat them all.
Huh. Okay. Oh, here you go, Sai. We've gone one step further. 4v4s. We're already done with the 3v3 meta. It's all about 4v4 now. It's a pine cone. It's like Snorunt if Snorunt was a pine cone. It's not even 1v1s anymore. It's just the trainers themselves come out and start slapping the shit out of each other. Every monster tamer becomes Street Fighter. Mark my words. There's gonna be it's gonna be like Drugimon. We have to reinvent this meta. Before we were using syringes, now we're just using ourselves. In a world where all the monsters will wipe themselves.
Born from the remains of another. This world is called Splinterra, a realm filled with mystery and life. Splinterra is a unique game, a childhood fantasy turned real. Use cards to summon creatures and spells. Explore an open world with your airship. Trade items and cards. Uncover the secrets and the lore of the world. So let's get started with the first insight into the mechanics. Cards are at the core of Splinterra. Powerful creatures and spells are bound to them, ready to be summoned at your desire. Each card acts as a
definitely has VR
and
and it might be full VR, yeah.
Literally, as I had to develop my own portal rendering technology for it. These cards feel grounded and persistent. For example, managing your card inventory is a physical experience. Release the strange cube on your wrist to open your inventory. At the bottom, you will see your decks and a slot for the active one. On the left side are all the cards in your collection, while the right side displays the cards in your deck. Move them around as you please, and once you are finished, return the cube to your wrist.
Interesting.
Trading them is just as immersive. Simply place the cards you want to buy and sell on the counter and complete the deal. Cards you have sold will remain in the shop, retaining their unique properties, such as their color variations.
There's a shiny version of your cards.
The combat system combines both real-time and turn-based mechanics. It is structured around phases, with each creature acting until it completes its phase. Once every creature has finished its current phase, the next phase begins. The phases are as follows: movement phase, where creatures move; ability phase, where abilities are activated; and combat phase, for attacking. You can see the current phase and the creature's intent as an icon next to the health bar. Gray indicates that the creature has completed the action and is waiting for the next phase. This concludes the first look at the game. But for the monster taming fans, you can put eggs into cards to hatch them. And yes, there are black holes.
Why do we care about that? Okay.
If the game
Watch this. They said Raid Man. How you doing?
You can find us on Steam and YouTube.
Pipkin. That seems like a neat concept, but because it's VR, it's probably gonna be... Hey, it's Millie. Literally, Millie has a game after her. Like, it's not a problem of it being VR, it's the problem with the VR format to it. I see cat girls. Hi, Milo. God Milo today. Sounds good, man. Hopefully everything's okay. Evo bots. Hi. Guys, I found my dice boss. Oh, it's the dice boss. Hi. I got you. Look, we're watching Evo bots. No. We went all in on the dice boss this year. I actually got a real cat for the dice boss. I'm kidding. Puzzle battles. Puzzle battles, Milo. That's how I lose. I play puzzle battles. These are very neat. This is a very neat concept. Oh, God, why did it hurt my back lifting you? What the hell is that about? That's a hole, yeah. You can't clean that. That's just a hole in my thing, yeah. This is a very neat game. Hi. I'll get that for you in just a second, Prudent. Thank you. First blood of hefty pats to God, Milo. How you doing today, Prudent? Technically, it's Pets for the Pet God, but you know, here we are. Yes. Oh, Montamer. Okay, well, I gotta bring my cat upstairs. He wants something. What's up? Do you want to see how many hefty pats you're getting today? Was that... Oh, you answered me. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. This has been a neat Monster Taming Direct so far. I'm doing okay. Oh, a hangover? Dang. Alright, how much damage you do? Oh, I missed the board. There you go. You got 2. There you go. Well done. Why is that not working? Excuse me? Oh my god. My cat is sleeping under the thingamajig. Hold on. There we go. Watch this. So this is the boss area, and as you can see, there's a real-life boss. Look at him go. I have a feeling this is going to be very difficult with him seeing this update. Seeing this new way of the thing. I guess we'll leave him there. But you rolled a 2. You rolled a 2, Pruden. Remember, you got to get it down 2,500 in order for us to have that giveaway done for everybody. And that one doesn't care about how much you've donated. You don't have to donate a cent. You can get it all there. Thank you, Surf. Somebody finally used it. I've been waiting for that sound alert to roll. Nobody tosses a dwarf. The dwarf rolled 4 damage. Well done. How you doing, Surf? Good to see you. I'm doing okay. Lots of charity prep, so my couple of days have been very tiring. I guess I'll just leave them there for now.
Hello everyone. First off, I want to give a huge thanks to Gym Leader Ed and Barry for this amazing opportunity to share my game Moan Tamer with all of you. I've been working on this project as a solo developer, and it means the world to me to be here today.
Donated blood?
For those of you who don't know me, I've been documenting the development of Moan Tamer on my own YouTube channel, where I post regular devlogs. It's been a long journey, but I'm excited to share some of the progress with this new...
The D12, 20, and D100 are donation locked.
Let's talk about the most important things of monster taming game.
You have to donate to get the bigger dice, but I do have the boulder. Milo was playing with this last night, which means he totally loves this. So make sure you give him a lot of hefty pats with this big motherfucker. This one right here.
Monsters. Though I will be honest, not all of them are animated just yet. It's work in progress.
And also, if you donate and you hit at least $10 with that donation, you get to choose how we attack that whole boss thing over here. That you get to interact with this.
My audience, so no evolution is known yet. But for today's Monster Taming Direct, I would like to show you the final.
But the D4s and D6s are spammable for free.
Startup. I am very happy with how it turned
out. That's the charity thing.
It's very difficult to make 3D monsters look good. It is way easier to keep them 2D, but well, I am glad I decided to make the game in 3D anyway. I hope you like it as much as I do. Now, let's talk a little bit about the battle system. To make sure Moan Tamer offers something for everyone, I have developed 3 different battle systems. A grid battle system for those who enjoy a more tactical approach. A classic battle system for the purists.
For the purists? Damn.
And an active battle system for those who love real-time action. You decide which one you want to play. Developing Moan Tamer has been a challenging but incredibly rewarding journey.
A game with choose-your-own battle system.
That not only captures the spirit of monster taming games we all love, but also brings something new and exciting to the table. I can't wait for you all to dive into this world. Thank you again to Gym Leader Ed and Barry for this amazing opportunity, and thank you to everyone watching. If you want to follow the development of Moan Tamer, make sure to check out my YouTube channel for regular updates. Your support means everything.
As the genre continues to grow, I want to encourage developers to keep finding new ways to innovate, and I think that we saw a lot of that here.
There's still so much more to explore in this genre. Splint Terra's new VR game is a fantastic addition. Coming up, we have some more great content from well-known developers.
Oh, we're getting the Nexomon, the Koromon, here we go. Aethermancer! I can't talk about this, unfortunately. But I am an alpha playtester for this. I can't talk about anything in it. You can only go off what you see here. Spectacular game, though. Actually. Absolutely spectacular game. Oh. These are the Monster Sanctuary people. Oh, Ova Magica.
For today's Monster Taming Direct, we will join Ed on one of his adventures. Tempted by the treasures and rare blob eggs, Ed embarked on an expedition into the blob world.
I can agree with that, Surf. I can see that, yeah. The balance at the end kind of gets a bit wonky, but, like, I mean, the game in itself
Ed swore revenge and decided to return with a stronger team.
Spectacular.
To do this,
one of the best RPGs I've ever played personally. Monster Tamer RPGs.
Butterfly boss. On a night of shooting stars, Ed collected many star shards that fell from the sky. He melted these into a wishing star using the furnace. With this, he had everything he needed to obtain a blob of the type magma. Ed set off into the blob world again, targeting the fox blob. He used the wishing star in battle on it. After the fight, the fox blob dropped an egg. Ed hatched the egg at home in the blob barn.
Do you have to hug the egg
now
to warm
he was
it up?
able to breed more magma blobs. To do this, he fed his cupid blob and the new fox blob a heart fruit. However, the blobs were quite unhappy and neglected. Ed petted them and got to work making his blobs happy. He placed an air conditioning unit in the barn so that the temperature was just right for the blob's preferences.
Smart.
Afterwards, Ed decorated the barn. Ed's sense of interior design was questionable, but the blobs liked it. The next day, they started to make an egg. Ed made sure the barn stayed clean and removed all the blob poop. On the third day, the egg was ready. Ed hatched it. Ed's masterpiece was complete. A magma blob with good battle skills. Ed was now
good job,
one step
Ed.
closer to his
Truly a
dream
gym leader of
team.
our time.
Flint seemed to take pity on Ed's defeat in the blob world. He gifted Ed a blob egg to help him. Ed excitedly hatched the egg. It contained another magma blob. Now Ed had his team lined up. Creative as Ed was, he named it Team Orange. As expected, Ed's farm was completely neglected and all the crops were dead.
Oh.
Driven by revenge, Ed had no time for farm work. With totally hidden motives, Ed befriended Jasper, whose blob griffin is also a magma type. Together, they headed into the blob world. Now the moment of Ed's revenge had come.
Get him, magma blobs.
As expected, Ed and Jasper quickly defeated the boss. And our adventure came to a happy end. Do you want to experience your own adventures in the world of Ova Magica? Then make sure to visit our Steam page.
I definitely have to try Monster Sanctuary and AP Essentials? Okay. Did I say 3,000? Dang, that's reaching into a timeline. Blast from the past. Oh, cool. Cool. Those look really cool, though. The designs look amazing. Tamagotchi. Why is the poop bigger than the guy? That's surprising. I did roll them. You have more dice to roll? What more dice to roll? Oh! Holy crap, hold on. It didn't show up, my bad. We got a $30 donation for Pruden because my alerts aren't working properly. Thank you very much, Pruden. That's very kind of you. That's a D100, by the way. Okay, so let me check. Did you put how you want this to go? Here, let me replay that for you. Boom. How do you want this attack to go so you can make my cat freak out? Where are we? That puts you in for the Blood Like Cream dice set giveaway that we have going on from today until the 5th. Comments with donos? Okay, just tell me right now. What do you want? What do you want with this thing? You get a D100 roll. This could do a lot of damage. This could do a lot of damage. Or it could do 1 damage, or it could break my keyboard and do extensive amounts of damage. How are we doing this? Where is the... What are the alerts considered here? Hold on. What's the alerts? Okay, it's no, don't do that. Do... Where am I? Alerts. There we go. There's God Milo. What are the options? Anything you want. Just, I can't scream and G-rated movements. I can't do any audio because I don't have any microphone that'll reach, but basically you see that picture there of God Milo, not my actual cat. The die can do anything you want to it. You can make me punch the picture. You can make me like dance around the picture. You can make me do anything. I got a dice tower there. I don't know what my cat's doing to my thing, but he's... You can be as creative as you want. Even if it has nothing to do with the die, I'll do it, and then I'll roll the die after. Where's my... What are you doing, Milo? What exactly are you doing? I have no idea what he's doing. Roll the die towards Milo, see if he knocks it. But actually, he did yesterday. I'll do that. Got it. All right. Give me a second. Milo. Milo. Hey, you. You want the die? You want the die? Go get the die. Okay, you don't want the die. What the hell? Oh, God. You want the die? Want the die? Where's the die going? Where's it? You want the die? He wants it. He definitely wants to play with it. He just doesn't know when to jump it. Here we go. Ready? I. What? What do you want? Hit the die. Hit the die. Quick, quick, quick. Ah. You being lazy? Here you go. Oh, oh, there it is. Milo rolled a 17. There you go. 17 damage done. Boom. He sniffed it. He looked at the 89. He's like, nah, they're going to make him donate more early on. So there you go. 17 damage done with a D100. Well done. Thank you, Pruden. That's very kind of you. Also, you need to give me a number between 1 and 115 for a game. Steam game. He is a true guy. He's unfazed. He's like, this won't hurt me. How could it hurt me? Sorry, between 1 and 121. You want game number 17. Game number 17 is a game called Proteus. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, dude. I mean, let's put it this way, right? Like, he's aware. He's aware that he is the dice boss. So I wouldn't be surprised if anything done with Milo is going to be ensuring that his reign stays as long as possible. And you know what? He's a cat. He's allowed to cheat. Easy peasy. Alright, let's keep this going. Photogeist albums. So there you go, chat. You'll have full control over how you do it with your donations. If you donate over $30, you can roll multiple dice at the same time. Do not be feared. Do not be afraid of it. Also, we have all the D4s and D6s. Everybody, every stream can roll the D4 10 times. And that D6, you can toss a dwarf every 20 minutes. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Strange creatures. Ooh. Why would you throw Harry? No, it's Harry's long-lost cousin. I don't know. He said it's okay. He approved. I asked him. He's like, yeah, go for it. That would be a godly social media content creator collaboration. Him and I meet up, and we're just like, nobody tosses a dwarf. I just throw Harry across a parking lot. That won't happen. That lady has... I mean, it's there. Anatomy exists. Take the photo. You missed the belly button. No. X. Oh. I'm more concerned with what creepy crap's happening than whether or not the character has an ass. I'm just saying. Not that the character's ass ever has anything. And unless you ask Zeph about Crow, then it does. But in this case, we're fine. We're good. Oh my god, Lightning McQueen has been corrupted by the Darkhold. Wait, no, what's his name? Rusty? The pickup truck? The tow truck? Albums Case 2. Oh, that's Mater. Who's Rusty? Am I thinking of Thomas the Tank Engine? Dude, you got Zombie Mater. I'm gonna give this video a thumbs up. Chronomon. Oh. You guys want to guess where this music's inspired by? What RPG is Chronomon inspired by for their music? Hope it don't trigger a memory. I don't know. I didn't watch Futurama very often. Mother 3. Holy shit. shit. Marie would lose their mind if they heard this soundtrack. Oh, fighting in the place? That's cool. A me boss. Finally. Starting Pokemon. Hey! Are you pulling down the boss? What are you doing? He's trying to take himself down, chat. He's breaking everything. No! Malawai! The boss. Alright.
Hey everyone,
Hey.
I'm Mobile, and here with me is Fabio. Together we are the production team of Cubers. We are once more excited with the opportunity to talk about our game here.
He's literally tearing down the thing.
Hello everyone. First of all, thanks to Ed for providing this space to showcase Cubers. This event is truly important for the Monster Taming community as a whole.
In the last Monster Taming
What is that?
we already explained the general idea of our game, but nevertheless, let's summarize it.
Where'd you get this from?
Cubers is an open-world online monster taming action RPG, where you can capture
He
and
found a
collect
piece of
creatures,
tape.
form a team that best suits your playstyle, and explore the world in the company of your friends.
I don't even know how you
Our
found that
project
piece.
is very ambitious, and we are very confident that we are getting increasingly more capable of delivering a quality project. We already know that the combat works as expected, since Alpha Part 1 actually. But we think that this next step will show you something that we failed to show before. That Cubers is primarily an open world PvE game, and you'll be able to play it with your friend.
Oh.
Creating an open world experience is a huge challenge. We have encountered many initial setbacks. Nonetheless, we are progressing much better now than before, and we are building a solid foundation on which all of the other systems in the game will be able to support themselves. Unreal Engine 5 has been pivotal in providing us with the better systems and performance. The goal now is to focus on developing gameplay much closer to the true Cubers experience. The Alpha will primarily focus on one of the pillars of our development, exploration and movement in the open world. This means that we expect to allow basic exploration with the possibility of using some Cubers and controlling the player's avatar. However, only some of the Cubers' abilities will be available for use, and the avatar will only have his most basic functionalities released.
Although this upcoming alpha will include some core elements, it's important to note that this is still in alpha. Therefore, some features like crafting systems, character creation, and Cubers progression will be left out for now. Some of the planned elements are reading, camping, day and night cycles, skill customization, leveling, random map events.
You know the drill, our project is really ambitious.
I hope this gives you a clear idea of what's to come and our future plans. Cubers is a project that will take some time to mature, and I know, we announced in the last direct that Alpha Part 2 would be coming in the middle of this year, but unfortunately we had to delay it. You guys can expect this alpha at the first quarter of 2025.
Our progress since 2019 has been incredible, and we are proud of what we are creating. We hope that our Alpha Part 2 will show you some of our potential and that you share this dream with us. See you soon.
See you soon. Isle of Swaps. We tried this game. If you like deck builders, this one's a pretty good one. Oh, wow, September 27th.
Hello,
Gremlin's Tale, yep.
This is the Gremlin's Tale Monster Tamer Direct. If you you don't know what Gremlin's Tale is, it's a monster tamer where all the monsters are based on fairy tales. We've got Little Red Riding Hood, Jack and the Beanstalk, the Muffin Man. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, but what do you do with the monsters? You fight alongside them.
We sure do have the Muffin Man.
Once they evolve, you can hop on their backs and ride them. Each gremlin is going to have its own unique way of moving and 3D platforming. Alright, now on to the new stuff since the last Direct. First up, I'm officially adding a new type to the type chart. We're getting a metal type. But I've got 2 new metal type gremlins to show, and there are last non-legendary gremlins to reveal. Here's Glass Summit, based on a tale called the Glass Mountain. And here we have Metallic Cage, based on a tale called Iron John, and also the Singing Bone.
Iron John?
And you know every Direct I have to reveal a legendary gremlin. Check it out. It's based on Lewis Carroll and the Through the Looking Glass stories. The creature itself is that little Queen of Hearts on the top, driving a sort of guillotine, murder-crazy mech. Alright, and last thing to show you guys. So the 3D platforming aspect of the game I think has been misunderstood for a while now. Because of this, I've spent a lot of time this year making a custom 3D character controller for Leaf. I ripped out Unity's physics system and I made my own. Here's what it can do. Walk around, note how the movement works on slopes now, jump, double jump for height, wall jump, dodge roll, sprint aerodynamically, dive and slide, long jump for horizontal.
It's a hat in time.
And he's got a unique air dash. It's a charge up move
with
the
monster
taming.
Charge,
the further it'll go. It also attaches Leaf to walls.
Cool.
Here's me combining the moves to get extra height. One of the best.
Super Mario Sunshine too, yeah. That's odd to see that bounce on the ground.
We'll be uploading this and sending this your way to play later today. That's all I've got for you guys for the Monster Tainment Direct.
Wow.
Thanks for watching.
Stop attacking your boss. You're supposed to be terrifying, not fighting yourself. He's having internal conflict. You got signed out? Damn. How you doing, Raven? Oni Hunters. Yeah, I've been keeping my eye on that game for a while. It looks, that's really interesting. Oh, really? Damn. Good. We've been watching Jim Leader Ed's Monster Tainment Direct. And a lot of interesting games they showed this year. I don't know what he smells. Oh, I missed it. There were monster boobies? Oh no. Winter 2024.
Not going to lie, Ed be looking good in Ova Magica. Enough of that, as the monstertainment genre grows, so do the developers and their creations. And with that, I'll hand it over to Ed.
Finally, guys, we have just a few announcements and updates from some close friends of the channel.
We're getting Nexomon 3 for sure. Nexomon 3 update has to be coming soon, right? Koromon, alright. Yeah. Koromon something. Koromon roguelike. Rogue Planet. Oh, cassette beast. Yeah, cassette beast. I just couldn't get into this.
Hey, this is Jay from Bitten Studio.
It's a good game, I just couldn't get into it.
I just wanted to say thanks a bunch to the Monster Taming community for all the support we've had from you.
It's a really well done game.
Sept has been out for over a year and we're still going strong.
It's got a lot of support. I just couldn't get myself. I just couldn't enjoy it.
This year that lets players across all platforms battle and trade. And this summer we announced a physical edition for Switch too. There's more to come for Cassette Beasts, including the mobile version of the game. The version 1.7 update will be arriving this year too, which, among other things, will include some improvements to PvP. We're excited to tell you more next month, so stay tuned. Hope you enjoyed the rest of the Monster Taming Direct. Until next time.
Monmei? I've been following this developer for a while. Oh, it's Dokimon, sorry. Dokimon, yeah. You can definitely tell what this is inspired by. No, it's not just Monster Girls. Yeah, we got Saw Dragons in Monster Girls. Perfect.
You just saw the first full trailer for the upcoming Dokimon. We're excited to announce that Dokimon is now in closed beta. Oh. Stay tuned for more news in the near future. You can also grab Montamer Maker, the engine Dokimon is made in, at a discount following this direct.
Yeah, this is the big thing, is their own maker that they made.
Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the show.
It's amazing to see games like Cassette Beast still getting updates after all this time.
And with that, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who participated in this year's Monster Taming Direct, everybody who applied, my buddy Barry Bandit for helping me out with this, and of course you guys for tuning into my channel over the past 4 years. At times, directs can be really stressful and a lot of work, but in the end, the result is so much more than worth it, and I always have so much fun watching the premiere with you guys. So at the end of the day, I'm feeling pretty good. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're getting close to that 100K mark, and the more support this channel gets, the more I can use that to uplift the genre as a whole. Now, I am, of course, not going to leave you guys hanging because we do have one more announcement.
I knew it.
I'm sure some of you have already figured out who it is, but what I will say is that their
Fridge
game
of
was
thought for
revealed
Smash.
in a similar fashion at the Monster Taming Direct, and now things are definitely coming full circle. Enjoy.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Here's the next Nexomon announced. It's gotta be. What would it not be? It's gotta be. No, never mind. I have no idea. It's the Digimon. It's the Digimon one. Digital Tamers. That's right. I forgot. They cover Digimon stuff. Legally distinct digital tamers. Very legally distinct. Jesus. What a name, holy crap. Yeah, it actually is. But I think this one's fan. I don't know if this is by the people who do Digimon. I think it's something like it's open so they can make it. They had an issue with one Digimon game that was really popular, but like they were afraid it was going to be taken down. Because Digimon doesn't do what Pokemon does. Oh, it's out. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's not them. Right? Did I miss that? I don't know. Yeah, here you go. Yeah. That's not by Bandai Namco. Cool. There was one game that got too close because of the models they were using, I think, were a rip from a game itself. It was a talk a long time ago, but yeah. Neat. That's pretty cool. A lot of different games in that. Truly, one day I would like to be able to play more games in a roguelike fashion or like a Nuzlocke fashion on the channel. They're just really hard to show off because usually they're very niche, not in a bad way. But there's some interesting looking things in there. There's some different interesting looking games in there. I definitely have my eyes on Abomination Monster Rifts. I also have my eyes on Koromon Rogue Planet. I think that's going to be a pattern we're going to notice with the monster tent. You can already notice it, right? With Katomon and the other monster tamers. Like Temtem Swarm, like they're reaching into the Bullet Heaven and roguelike genres because those are hot right now, which only benefits people who like it, which is me. The Discworld, yeah, Discworld's always been an interesting looking game. That seems to be a new one, I guess. Disc Monsters. Disc Creatures, there we go. But, yeah, we're definitely going to have that. It's going to be similar to people complaining about the open world phase and the BR phase, right? You're going to, that's my main, not worry, but like, I know it's going to happen where people are going to be like, oh my god, everything is a roguelike. Well, if that's what the majority of people are buying and liking, what are you going to do about it? You know what I mean? Another game in there. I don't know if I get it myself, but maybe if I get a chance to take a look at it. 2P, The Legend of Araboya, the South American or South African, the inspired lore one where you're fighting with literal anteater. That actually looked pretty good. The art style in that was pretty clean, and it gave me South America. Thank you. It gave me some. It gave me similar to how I felt with some other games that I've tested. I can't talk about them, but. Monster taming roguelikes are interesting because it's newer territory. We've had some in the past that aren't necessarily like they weren't built to be there, just had random elements to it, but now build them as actual roguelikes. Yeah, that's what I've said too, Noble. That's kind of what we used with PokeRogue, right? When people early on were complaining about like legitimately complaining, not just critiquing, but like literally complaining, being like, this game, why is it gotta go this way? Well, that's why I'm building my own board game. I'm building my own board game to see if I can gain insight or just stop playing the game if it makes you that upset. Says the man who still plays Heroes of the Storm. Stupid fucking game. Still play it. Sometimes you're just held against your own will by you. But it depends, right? Because sometimes people have legitimate arguments, they just don't know how to communicate it. Like, that's what I found, that's what I've learned through teaching, is there are some people who just, like parents and whatnot, that they have valid critiques or concerns or arguments, but they can't say them well, so it doesn't come across as them trying to sincerely give feedback or just not make them sound like a whiny bitch. You know what I mean? So that's why it's kind of like, yes, and also if open world wasn't selling, they wouldn't be making open worlds. You know what I mean? Yes, a lot of companies are losing money and stuff like that, but you know, it's how it goes. It's the fad. Yeah. Cool. All right, chat. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm actually going to go grab the mail and stuff, so I need about 10 minutes. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the PokeRogue patch notes. I haven't looked at them yet, but a giant biome update, I'm assuming is a giant biome update. And we'll take a look at what they've changed and start potentially... Okay, I'll toss the dwarf before we go. You're right. Yeah. 4 damage. Nice. Well done. Malo? Oh, God. Yeah, we'll take a look at what they have, and then we'll probably start a new Classic Community Challenge. Because I want to see what the changes actually do to the run, and actually do a run from the beginning and see how that plays. It's been a while. The shiny grind was great and not so great. Really highlighted some legendaries that are just not that strong of leads by themselves. I don't know. I'm just not a good solo carrier, I guess. Remember, chat, you're working towards beating God Milo. The way you can do that for free is by using your channel points to roll your D4s or your D6s. You get 10 D4 rolls each a day. You also get a D6 roll that anybody could do every 20 minutes. On top of that, your donations also let you roll larger dice and work yourself towards getting this giveaway unlocked. If you want more information, !boss to give you a breakdown of what it looks like. If you donate over $30, you get to choose the combination of dice. I'm going to break this keyboard with this thing. This thing's going to break a window by the time we're done the marathon this year. Or the TV. One of the two. I have a you could possibly see it, but the TV here, I have a towel ready to put down in case anyone's like, please yeet yourself through the boss. You know what I mean? So. Also, in case you didn't notice, he has a double camera setup. This is the old camera I used to use. So. No. G-rated, no property damage. But yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the music. See you soon. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave that there. Here we. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Okay. I completely forgot today is Labor Day. Also, happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day, Canadians. I don't know if it's anything in America, but happy Labor Day, Canadians. The day that you're reminded you're allowed to have one day off from work. Or something. I don't actually remember what the whole thing from it is, but here we are nonetheless. How goes the boss? It's been started. Wow, they're adding a bunch of Pokemon to Infinite Fusion. We're gonna have a very interesting thing to take a look at eventually. Okay, oh, D4 attack, done. Oh, okay, cool, happy Labor Day. You rolled a 1! Oh, that's another one, though, hold on. Yeah, 3. Nice. Now, don't get baited by funny numbers. You want that giveaway. The average. It has been average, yes. We had a D100 rolled by Milo when he was down here. He rolled Prudent a 17. Tanking for content. Attaboy, Milo. Learn it from my stream. Jank it, make people want more of the jank. I can't help it, it helps. It's good. Okay, so. I have no idea what that's looking at. This is too wide. It's too wide. Perfect. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to take a quick look at the updates they did to PokeRogue for September. I know they said they're going to be doing them less frequently, but I guess this one's been in the works. I don't know how big this actually is. I kind of wanted to do a first look at it. But one of the big things that I noticed here we'll be getting to is this biome layout. I'm very curious to see what they've done with that. And we'll go over there. But first off, they've added run history. That's nice. That's actually really cool because now that lets you just sort of peer into how you've been doing and stuff like that. A new challenge modifier. They added inverse mode from Gen 6. So anything that's not very effective is now super effective and vice versa. Which is interesting. They also added Team Skull, the Aether Foundation, the Macrocosmos organization. That's cool. Skull specializes in Bug? Was that a Gen 5 gimmick? I thought it was Gen 6. Oh, Sky Battles are Gen 6. Was Inverse Gen 5? Was it? I don't remember now. I also don't know. I don't remember what that means for something that's immune. I think it just means they become super effective to it. I think. It wasn't Gen 6. Did it start in Gen 5, though? I don't remember. But yeah, Skull specializes in Bug and... I don't even remember. Psychic? Aether Foundation's a bunch of shit. Macrocosmos. I don't know why I'm dropping... Oh, Macrocosmos are the space people. Now, this is the big deal. I'm curious what this... players can now edit the default location of the shop cursor in settings and display. That's kind of cool. Rotation triple. Gen 6 was inverse, right? Yeah, okay. biome layout. Minor changes first. Lucamine and Chairman Rose. Oh, Macrocosmos was Chairman Rose. I completely forgot about him. Alright, audio settings, cool. Type effectiveness, covers in type change moves like Hidden Power and Pixelate. Cool, that's nice. That's a nice change. Endless Plains Loop has ended in Endless. Players will land a random biome after defeating an end biome boss. Okay. Gigantamax forms have been rebalanced with new abilities and stats. Okay. Partner Eevee and G-Max Eevee can use their signature move. Cool. Changes the biomes, ATMs, and egg moves. We'll see that sprite and icon update. Cool. Dark Void has its Gen 6 accuracy of 80%. What did it have before? Was it 100%? Was that Gen 6 when they changed that accuracy? Yeah, because then they nerfed Smeargle competitively in Gen 8? Gen 7 was 50? Oh, shit. Good lord. Zippy Zap was brought back to its Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I don't remember what that was. Bugs. Damage to single target moves and double blasts are now correctly calculated. Good. Oh, wow. Forecast exists. My cast form runs are so much better. Woo. Admitted forecast. Moody Disguise Pixelate. Okay. Fairy Surprise Starter UI again. Legacy UI mode. Skip final boss encounter dialogue once again. Whatever's down here. Fix a bug where Pokemon will not gain HP after evolving. Under the miscellaneous bug fixes. Cool. Alright, bring me to the real stuff. Biome transition changes and Gigantamax form rebalance. Okay, so this is not the biome rework. They are adjustments. Okay, let's see. So, Slum to Swamp added outgoing. Oh, so Slum could go to Swamp as a 50% roll. Okay. Beach could go to Island, now a 50% roll. Seabed to Volcano is now a 33% roll. I don't remember what they were, but these sound like bigger numbers than they were before. Let me quickly grab the biome stuff that we have, if they haven't already updated this. Yeah, they haven't updated this yet, so I can give you the numbers. Okay, yeah, so Slum to Swamp didn't actually exist. Slum going to Swamp is brand new at a 50% roll, which is kind of nice, actually, because the problem with the Slum, as great as it is when you want to go farm Steel and Electric types, is you get stuck potentially that really strange loop, and then Construction Site brings you to Lake, and then Lake has to bring you to Swamp, but also a chance to send you to Beach. So, like, Swamp... How many entrances could you get to Swamp with, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Temple, which is a 33% chance from the Dojo, which comes from the Construction Site, unless you get thrown into the power plant. So, basically, they're saying there's one more way to get to Swamp. Cool. Beach to Island used to be 25, now it's 50% chance to happen. Seabed to Volcano was 25, now it's 33% chance. Mountain to Space, that makes no sense, it does, has a 33% chance to go to space. That's really cool. Wasteland's a 50? Up from 33? That's enormous. That's a really enormous change. Those odds are... Like, okay, Dragon and whatever the hell exists in space, because I haven't gone there enough to know. I think Psychic and other robotic thingies, I don't know. But... that just means that space now has another way to get to it. Because space really is two really crappy ways to get there. You either have to go from Meadow to Fairy Cave on a 50% chance to then have a 33% chance to go to space. Or you have to go to 33% chance Mountain to... No, wait, no. You have to go from Swamp to Graveyard to Abyss and then a 33% chance to space. So this just opens up another 33% chance to get to space. And going to Wasteland now, that's kind of nice. More dragons to search around with. Neat. Cave to Lab. Where's Cave on this one? Cave used to go to just Badlands or Lake. But being able to be sent to the lab. That's interesting, because then you get subbed in the construction site. Huh, okay. So have 50% chance to go all the way to the lab. That's... Outgoing means the new method to get to, yes. That's exactly what that means. Cave to lab. So cave is like rock, ground sends you to a steel zone, normal steel, electric type of things. This brings you to fighting types. And then you go to power. And then it would send you back to plains. Is there a way to get back to cave? Usually with loops you would expect you'd hit that biome again, but I guess not. That sends you on a more diverse path. Okay, let's take a look at these really quickly. Meadow to Fairy Cave is now a 100% chance. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait a minute. Wow, Fairy Cave can actually be enjoyed? Fairy lovers unite? Volcano to Ice Cave, 33% chance instead of 25. Dojo to Jungle? Dojo to Jungle? Okay. Which can then go to Temple, which can then go to Ancient Ruins. Temple is now a 50% roll from Dojo. Okay. Factory to Lab is now a 50% chance, up from 25. Ruins to Mountain? Added. Oh, so they've built... How do I show you this? Oh, that's fascinating. So what they're trying to do... Okay. This is the old map. What they're essentially trying to do is make this cluster here... I'm not going to change the source too much. But they want to make this cluster here more have an impact on over here, rather than it being so out of the way and having to take what, in my head, is the more common route exclusively to try and get to these low percentage chance areas. So, like, you can't see it behind my dice boss, but, like, 25% chance to go to the lab is right over here. Like right over here. And then space and all this, like all of this. That's really good for the YouTube video. Oh, you want both of them? Done. All right, you got a total of 7, a 3 and a 4. You can't see it, but you can trust me on that. 7, done. So what they're trying to do is just make the more common route touch rare areas, and then uncommon have a better chance at going to the rare areas. I like that. Uncommon roll. Whoa! It's a 1! No noble! Fascinating. Okay, what else do we have here? Ruins the Mountain, guaranteed. Okay, Abyss to Space and Wasteland now at 50%. Okay, instead of 33. Construction to Dojo is now a half roll. Construction to Dojo used to be... a guarantee, but I guess now it's 50-50 between the power plant. Okay, I think. I don't know how that works. Temple to Desert added an outgoing, so Temple will go to Desert. Yeah, they're trying, okay. So they're just trying to make you have a lot more diversity. You got a 3. A lot more diversity with what you experience. Which has... Okay, so this is... I think about this a lot. And this is the question I propose for you to think about with these changes. With these changes giving you more diversity, does the diversity actually help you win your run? Does it? Because when I think about it, all right, let's go into a randomizer mind. In a randomizer mind, having access to all the Pokemon make a lot of sense, right? Because now you have a lot more Pokemon that could attune and fix the weaknesses of your run. There's still at the percent chance, so you still have the, it's still a random element that even though they've given you more options, you have more to look forward to instead of going, I'm stuck in this loop, it's over, right? But my question is the game in a good enough state where having this diversity actually helps you beat 195 and 200? Because yes, the bosses are something you need to prep for, unless you have a really strong start. And this is assuming no meta progression or very weak meta progression. We're not talking fully decked out, cheaper starts, passives, all this other stuff. If you're talking about just a run with your standard run, and you're thinking about, man, I want this biome to bring me here to have a chance at this. This will be better in the sense that you will have more opportunities to hit a zone that you want to go to, while still maintaining that you might not go to it because it's the 50-50 or stuff like that. But I also still think that with one final boss, I don't know how much it actually matters. It'll matter to help you live in your run longer. It's a good start. Like I said, I was going to do this, but without thinking out any of my opinions on it. I want to do it live. It's a good start. I also like, though, that sometimes I could get myself stuck in a really safe route because my team had a very particular thing it was good at beating up. So, like, certain zones were just better for me to beat up. But, you know, it's still percent chances and you can still force certain zones. So this is a good change. I think this is okay. I do like that you'll be able to go to rarer zones, because I think for people who want to grind up or just play with different Pokemon, you have a chance now to actually experience that more. So if you can finish a run in 2 or 3 hours, you can hopefully get back in and get stuck into a different loop. It also means you can fight different bosses, so it could it has more of a benefit than it does a deficit, right? More diversity means more chances at making your team ideal, and has just more opportunity, right? At the expense of your team potentially getting crushed because you get stuck in the fairy zone now. Because you're like, oh god, here comes the fairy zone, and nothing in Meadow is going to help me with that, so prep for that, right? So I think with this, the extra randomness and lack of, like making certain things guaranteed, and the extra randomness and diversity will actually improve overall how you can approach a run. That's nice. I'm curious. I'm curious to see what people's opinions on this are, because, like, there's something in the back of my mind that's nagging saying it's not enough, but I think it might only be not enough because of the way that I'm thinking about. Like, most of my runs now just look forward to 165, 195, and 200, and sometimes stuff happens along the way where I'm just like, oh, I don't have anything for grass types, right? You just die to Erica on 30 or something like that. But it's good overall because I think it's just going to open up more of the game, especially the parts of the game you couldn't see much. Fairy Cave, space, stuff like that. Like, you didn't get to see that. So, I like that. I like that. I do agree, Noble. I think for the general player base, it'll be fine. The min-maxers, I mean, does it affect the min-maxers that much, though? I don't know, because, like, the min-maxers in my head would have so much better progression already that it shouldn't influence it, right? I think all it means is, because it's the same thing with the endless changes. They just want to make it where you're not just blitzing. You're not doing the Pokemon thing where you're just blitzing with Zacian. I don't care about the Zacian. I keep ragging on Zacian. It's the easiest thing to rag on. But, like, you just, I know other people want it for endless grinding and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think if you're trying to diversify and make this game survive longer than take strong Mon and just do this, because I could do that in any Pokemon game, I like that they're just making you even think, like, if you're that strong, you won't have to worry about going to Fairy Cave with this team, right? You'll still be strong enough, you might need a second Pokemon, maybe. Sometimes you'll just be so strong it doesn't matter anyways. So, I feel like min-maxers won't be too worried. I don't think. I think it just opens up more zones. I think it's just going to be for, like, the general attention span of people who are like, oh my god, it's Lake for the 90th time. Like, I've told you about that. Like, I have that older video of me talking about the fucking sea loop. Hate it. Right? You're just stuck in that lake loop forever. You're waiting for a really small chance. Now you have a better chance of getting out. So, these are good changes. For me, I love this, right? Just more diversity, more things to think about, more things to catch and play around with. I don't think it actually will make anything worse. Other than, again, similar to when they're talking about putting more Pokemon in zones, more dilution, but, like, it's equally diluted, so who cares? That's going to be, when they add new Pokemon into Pokemon, you're going to have to add them. That's how it goes. So. Okay, so, let's see. Gmax State Form Rebalance. Each Gmax form has been looked over and adjusted to be closer to how Megas are designed. Notably with one set ability, unique ones for some. What does that mean? We'll read that later. This sounds strange to me. Evil Team's added. Cool. Magma Grunt admin pool loses Turtonator for Capsakid, loses Swinub for Roly-Coly. Okay. Just diversify a bit. Hey! Sky, thank you for interrupting the YouTube video with a $15 donation to Sick Kids Hospital. Love it. I need a number between 1 and 120. As well as... let me see if you told me how to attack. Cute anime girl pose. I did this to myself. What was that again? $15 donations, a D20. What color die would you like, Sky? I've got a few different colored dice. Jesus. Let's open up the vault, shall we? I have a lot of dice. So. Okay, so we've got a red one. We've got a blue one. I don't know where I'm showing this. We got a purple one. We got a darker blue one. We got a crimson red one. That's all I got right now. Oh, I got a green one too. I have a lot of them upstairs, but some of them are countdown dice. So I wanted to ensure we had true randomness. Can I see things from here? You can't really tell them. Darker blue one? Okay. Cute anime pose. If only I had the wig. The cute anime pose. Okay, where can you see me from, though? What cute anime? I don't know any cute... What the hell's a cute anime pose? Okay. Oh no! Oh, 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 oh my. Oh. Yeah. That's a nat one, baby. That's a nat one. I don't know how cute I was, but clearly, if it was for cuteness, that makes me feel really not cute. Thanks, Dice. Was that a reflection on my cuteness? Damn. You know, that's how it goes, though. That's how it rolls. Yeah. God Milo proving to be incredibly tough. That is a very, very tough thing to go with. Game number 91 is Victoria 3. Congratulations. Do this quickly before I reveal everything. All right, biome transition. Where were we? We were here somewhere. We were on this, yeah. That's rough. That's rough. It's okay, it just means more dice rolls and more dice rolls, more donations. That's the only thing that can happen, right? Remember, if you ever have any problems with some of these, I know some of these are older links, let me know and I'll just get you a new one. Show proof and you'll be good to go. Okay. Alright, we got some people entered for the Bloodlight Cream Dice set. Remember, you got until September 5th. Online and offline donations. I'll be checking donations outside of that and go from there. Where was I? Evil leader changes. Okay. Quality of life, redistribute to new evil teams, block duplicates between them. Nice. Okay, Archie 2 now has a chance to lead with Empoleon instead of Kingdra. Oh boy. Oh, he gets Overquill. Okay. Cyrus, though, has advantage to Basque Legion. Overquill has been replaced with Gliscor. Okay. More Gen 4. Yeah. Overquill is not, whatever. Getsis 2 leads off with Genesect, replaces Durant. Darmanitan replaces replaced with Basque Legion Jellicent. Iron Moth no longer a boss. I don't know their teams well enough. I'm just saying them for the sake of saying them. Replace Milotic with Clawitzer Dragalogy. Give Malamar as a variation for Heliolisk. That makes sense. And then Golden Go Aegislash replaced with Iron Moth. Fascinating. Okay. Ho-Oh is Drought to Magic Guard. Okay, yep. There they are. Oh, okay. They're just doing this. The Cresselia from Unaware to Shadow Shield. Jesus. That's such a thick crest. Good lord. Harvest to Ripen. Okay, so these are now G-Max related passive changes. Harvest to Ripen. Trubbish gets neutralizing gas instead of toxic debris. Milcery goes to Regenerator instead of Misty Surge. Okay. Egg changes, Spore to Dark Void. Yeah, we know you get Dark Void. Yeah, we saw... Wait, Ho-Oh gets Precipice Blades now? Yikes. Searing Shot and Spore becomes fire... What? Okay, Searing Shot, Spore. That's weird anyways. Why make it rain? Is there a Darkrai joke I'm missing? Okay. Eternatus Phase 2 has Cross Poison again over Sludge Bomb. So that you can't wall it. It doesn't matter. Does it? Because he's not I guess if he gets buffs and attack from breaking his things, sure. Alright. I don't know. Sure. Okay. Dark Void becomes better. Zippy Zap has the base 50 power crit move with +2 priority over the 80 base. Raises evasion, +2 priority. Yeah. Cool. Chain compatibility fixes, don't care. Trainer Pokemon should now be fully evolved by Gym 3. Feels was a bit off going that far in the run fighting unevolved Pokemon. I agree with that. Partner can learn the signature. Cosmo Pikachu forms no longer spawn Max Shrooms or Thunderstones in the item pool. Plains is now less likely to transition from End Biome and Endless. Yes. Okay, cool. Alright, let's take a look at this. What is this? Follow up. What is this? Give me a second. I'm looking to see what the changes are here. They full out admit, by the way, that part of the reason why they want Cross Poison is they are evil and like crits. Well, that makes one of us. The full details are here. What am I reading? What is this? How am I supposed to read this? Alright, who's a tech person in chat? How do I read this? Here you go. What am I looking at? Okay, so they changed it from these, I guess, to get these. So who is this? What Pokemon is this? This is Venusaur. Okay, so Venusaur, instead of Overgrow, gets Chlorophyll as a G-Max. Okay. Instead of Blaze gets solar power. Instead of Torrent. Okay, so this gave him better abilities, I guess. Some of the stat changes. I don't actually remember too many of the Gmax stat changes. Static the Lightning Rod. What Pokemon is this? Oh god. This is where you see I truly am just... I am merely a... I'm merely a face. Okay, they updated. You can read all this if you want, but okay. That's cool. I'll take their word for it. Overall, cool changes. I think the biome just adds more diversity. Nothing too intense. They're just trying to make things feel different and unique, which is acceptable. I thought it'd be a little bit more with it, but we are waiting for the true biome update. But I do think opening up those new paths will be the most significant change and will just offer a lot more chances for runs to get a lot more footing and a lot more way to build out bigger teams for those who actually do that. So overall, nice. Very good. Very simple, very straightforward. Let's go do a run. I honestly expected a little bit more, but I'm okay with a smaller update too. No, please stop showing that. Holy shit. Yeah, good idea. I hate OBS sometimes. Mega Afro... Wait, the sheep. What sheep? How you doing, Lysa Deb? Everything's broken. Give me a second. Are we tossing? Oh, we're getting full attacks. Hold on. Everything's broken on my side. G-Max Rayquaza, totally a pure electro type. How you doing, Quaza? Good to see you. There we go. Stuff is in my face. There we go. Alright, what damage are we doing? We need the Dwarf Toss at a D4. Here we go. You got yourselves a combined total of a 3 and a 3. That's 6. And then you got 2 more D4 rolls. Oh, there goes 1. That doesn't count. It was a 1. I'll give you an upgrade to a 3. Wow. And then another roll. That's a 1. Okay. Nice. Good damage. That's too clever, Noble. We're not thinking that way. Okay. Yeah, so I want to try I want to do a whole new Classic Community Challenge with the new updates. G-Max looks like overall improvements to me, but I can't officially tell. Now, before we get started, does anybody want to get off? Boom. Okay, so remember, any Pokemon that has a form, we have to roll a second time for them to count. If you haven't seen if you haven't done Classic Community Challenge in a while, you roll your starting team. You see how far you can get with it. Oh yeah, thank you. Not fully. Don't have all. No, fully evolved. Fully evolved. Type form default. Yeah, that was the fix, right? How you doing, Ben? Good to see you, man. Okay. Yeah, some cases like Oricorio is not going to be free, but I mean it's Oricorio. We'll make you use that form. Is that the fire form? Where do I put this? Now, where is that currently? Yep, knew it. Went to a wedding yesterday. Who got married? Congrats to hopefully the happy couple. Years, nice. Okay, so let's see. We have a whole new team coming in here. Let's do this. You're gonna cause problems for me, aren't you? Why is this so loud? Wait a minute. Field volume? I don't know what field volume means. Oh, like the... Cool. Yeah, okay, cool. That's so nice. So what did they update about this? Oh, did they just make it where, like, all is not immediately touched? Passive cost reduction. Miscellaneous. Let's see who we're leading with here. So that's Carablast. It's Carablast. We have an Audino. Lunatone. That is... Oh my god, what's his name? Dupiter. Fomantis. Blood Bunny Prince. Welcome in. How you doing? No, I think it just uses a link cable in this game. I'm doing well, Blood Bunny. Just setting up our run for the day, or at least to start a run today. Skeledirge, Fuecoco. And then we have, that's a Badoo. And then we have Swinub again. That's a Mewtwo. Anybody wants a free win on this one? That is a Poplio. That is Oricorio, but the Bale version. And then Charmander. Neat. Yeah, you can see all the ones that we've done in that file. There we go. Make it fit. It's charity time. Just give me a bunch of stuff on screen. That's how it has to go. Okay, this is a very interesting choices. Now, the only problem is without the forms, we're not going to be able to get, like, Partner Pikachu and all that, but I guess what we could do is if anything has a form, we could re-roll to see if they get a particular form. Alright, let's take a look at this list. See how we fare. It's been a while since we actually had a list like this. Stack forms. All right, let's go through this one by one. Let's go by name. Okay, our Audino has... Let's look at the IVs. Audino's not too terrible. Some of them are jumping because I have enough candies to either reduce their cost or pay for their passives. It's just a visual indicator. You don't have to have it. You can have a little symbol or you can have neither. I just do it because they look excited to me. Disarming Voice goes to Moonblast. Does Disarming Voice hit both Pokemon, though? It never misses. I'm actually going to keep that. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep Disarming Voice. Follow Me is hard to use, but we have Audino. Okay, that's fine. Badoo. What's our Badoo looking like? Acid Spray. Oh, boy. It's got the IV. Oh, what's your nature, by the way? What natures do we have? You're definitely bold. Okay. And ability, healer, or regenerator for sure. Badoo. Nature-wise. Timid is your move. Very good. Manage moves. You have Worry Seed. Take Acid Spray. Acid Spray is an incredibly good early game move. Just drop their Spadef. It's really good just to keep all the way through, depending on what you want to do with that Pokemon, right? Ability-wise, Natural Cure and Poison Point. Natural Cure you probably keep. What else do we have here? Charmander. You have moves. What's weird is the moves are kind of like, I guess you're going to get 2 special moves and then Dragon Dance for the physical build. Since, you know, since we can. Dragon Dance, Bitter Blade. We'll keep Earth Power. Scratch, we'll keep. That's fine. That's really good. Nature-wise, you have Jolly. Jesus Christ. Actually, in this case, if you're going to be a mixed attacker, because I have Earth Power, let's go... Do you have Hasty? Do you have any other plus speeds? You don't. Damn. Okay, keep Bashful then. It's a good target. Jupiter. Jupiter. Where's my Jupiter? Oh, I got a shiny. Look at that. He's a shiny Jupiter. Well, this looks kind of fun to run. What nature do you have? Adamant is amazing because it's not a fast Pokemon. Water Gun to be replaced with Jet Punch. Water Sport gets Swords Dance. What does Silk Trap do again? You protect and then lower speed if they get hit by stuff. Infestation, Bug Bite. I'll go Silk Trap over Infestation. Although Stalling is really good, actually. I'm probably going to keep that. Yeah, Stalling is not the worst. But then I probably want Silk Trap with Infestation. I guess it's going to depend on what I run this with. It's one of the few Pokemon here where I can make it take a different role. So maybe we'll take a look at that after we figure out what the role could be on our team. Fomantis. Yeah, hit by contact, but even so, just having protection while using Infestation is a strategy in itself. Oh, we have a shiny one of this. Holy crap, what the hell? What did you get? Lonely? Yeah, I'll take Lonely. It's not wonderful, but here we are. All right, you're shiny. Yeah, you're Lonely move-wise. High horsepower, super. Yes, you have superpower, ice hammer. Wow, Jesus. Just take Headlong Rush. Free cutter for ice hammer, and then we'll keep Leafage. Yeah, just full attacking. Full attacking on you. Only have Leaf Garden's ability. Fuecoco. Do I have Contrary unlocked? No. Nor does it look like I have the candies for it. I also get sharpness as a passive. Hot damn. What's my Fuecoco rocking? Nature-wise, we do have Modest. That's nice. That's better. We'll wait until you can have more fun. Basically, I want to pick Pokemon that I've unlocked enough stuff to have fun with them, if possible. So even if there's like a better pick, I just want to be able to have fun with them with this. Got our shiny Carablast. I'm noticing a pattern. I'm gonna take Shed Skin. Safer, better, easier to use, nature-wise. Escavalier. Oh boy. Just maintain Bashful. Moves-wise, you have Heal Order. Claire, what's going on? High horsepower. Interesting. It's not a terrible moveset either. Carablast's hard to get going, but it can do it. Alright, what's my moon looking like these days? We just took a look at the patch notes. They're very interesting. Yeah, keep timid. Okay. Move-wise. You sure have a lot of stuff. Power Gem makes sense. Night Days. Yeah, that's a really good start for. That's a really good start with Lunatone. Those aren't even rare moves. I don't know what that... That's probably going to be Moon... No, what would that be? What would the normal move on Lunatone be? I can look it up, but it's more fun guessing. Pretty decent start for a 3-cost, truth be told. Where's my Mewtwo? Oh, wait, I don't have one. Fuck me. Do I have Blazing Oricorio? Do I have an Oricorio? I must. Omanite, here we go. What form are we? Alright, Bale is the fire-flying one. It knows Thunderclap? Oof, sure, keep that. Target is not readying an attack, yeah. But even so, just Fiery Dance plus Quiver Dance, very, very good. Okay, and then we have our Poplio, which is right here. We have Modest. Let's take a look at the note moves, Bouncy Bubble and Psychic Noise. Yeah, it's just kind of existing at this point. Do we have a new nature for you yet? Timid? Oh, we'll keep Honest, that's fine. It's not the fastest Pokemon anyway. 79, I could use it. And our final thing is Swinub. Which is... right here. How are we doing on natures for you? Adamant, but Jolly. We have Jolly, good. What other abilities do we have? Snowcloak or Oblivious? Oblivious is wonderful. Move-wise, what do you have? Fucking Land's Wrath, what the hell? Powder Snow, Tackle. Do I want to keep Mudslap to screw with people? Honestly, I'm going to be using Land's Wrath to do the majority of the damage and then keep Powder Snow as well. So maybe I just take away Tackle and go for Mud Slap. Normal type's not getting anything that Ice can't hit, you know what I mean? We're looking to buff this up anyways. Harry, what's going on? How are you, dude? Okay, so based on these Pokemon, I really kind of want to try the Lunatone. It won't carry us to the late game, but it's pretty strong to get us through the early game, right? Last day of freedom? Isn't it more free, though, when your kid goes back to school? Arguably, if you think about it. What if we did, like... Oh, does it go back to the 5th? Oh, it's the working. Yeah, I forgot today was Labor Day. Holidays don't exist in my brain. Also, you have something that I can do. Use candies. How many candies do I have? I can unlock Slush Rush. Or I can just reduce his cost. Probably reducing his cost makes more sense. Slush Rush is neat. We'll see if we use him first. 2-cost shiny. We have some interesting choices. A lot of these guys are not too bad. I'm not even considering the Carablast. If I could find it. God. There he is. What if we went Lunatone? Yeah, what if we went like Lunatone? What's your passive, by the way? Tinted lens? I'll save for that then. It would be risky, but what if I did something like Lunatone? Lunatone, cheapened Swinub, Fomantis, Dupitor. That works, right? 3, 6, 8, 10? Let's do that. Now, I'm going to try and make it somewhat of a rule of mine. I'm not going to super hard enforce it, because I still want to win. And there might be moments where I just can't win with the teams that I choose. But I'm going to try and make it a rule where I try and keep the Pokemon I start with on my team. I'm going to try. I'm not going to guarantee anything. I'm just going to try it. It's going to end in disaster, but that's okay. We still have 2 slots to play around with.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
I do. Toss. It's a 2. This is where I really wish I had more D4s. I actually only own like 1 D4. That's a 2 and another 2. You just rolled 3 2s in a row? How do you feel about that? Remember, at 1750, you get a hint about what the prize is going to be. Okay, so I'm going to take Lunatone. I'm going to take the Swinub. I'm going to cheapen the Swinub. Boom. Welcome to the team. And then I'm going to take Fomantis and... what was the other one? Dupiter. Should be fun. I actually have a little bit of luck on our team, too, which is rare. Give it a shot. I'm going to erase this because I just want to start with a team that's... Oh, rip the Bibarel, though. It's the ice cream Bibarel. The beaver tail. Only Canadians understand that. Let's go. Oh yeah, we have a lot of eggs. Quirky. So you said you wanted to see gameplay, but what you meant to say is you wanted to see egg hatching. Because we're going to have a lot of them. I haven't even checked yet. Spoink. We're still going to take Lure. Because getting double battles early on just helps with you earning more XP. Run his... Oh, you see run history in here. Oh, okay, yes, this is whatever. What's the gacha? Kyurem again? Do you want better Kyurem? Sure. Lechonk. That is a Lechonk, you're not wrong. I'm saving the purples. Oh. You're probably not going to see that pop until tomorrow. Wait, what's tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow, yeah. We're playing this tomorrow, right? What did my schedule say? By the way, we're live Monday to Thursday this week. And then I have to vacate the house while they spray it with foam to seal off mold. No, tomorrow's an entrance randomizer. You won't see that pop till Wednesday. Anyways. Violet Chonk. That days hits both, right? It does not. I thought it did. Eh, whatever. You hit that. No, you don't. You hit this. Land's Wrath, both of them. Damn. Let's level up the Dupe-Hider. We could check the Contney, see if it's Prankster. It's always a nice thing to add to the team. Really? That was unlucky. It is Infiltrator. It is bad. I look like an actor? You're not the first time I've been told that, Baylor. I've also been told I have a really good face for radio. I actually trained to be a high school phys ed teacher. Okay, now it's just looking like I'm doing an actual shiny hunt run again, which I'm not, but I am grateful we're going to have a lot of double battles. Let's take Great Balls. Does Talonflame help this team? It might. It could. Maybe? I mean, it could, right? Oh, shit. Well, rip Fletchling. Just kidding. You suck at special attack and good stuff. We'll catch it for now, because we're going to replace the Cottony anyways. Quiet Big Pecs. We'll play it out anyways. Never melt ice. Very lucky. Lillipup, I believe, can learn Pickup, or can have Pickup as an ability. And there it is. Replace the Cottony. Is that a second? You know what? It's very worth. Okay, we're hoping here that our rival has a fire typing. It's a 1 in 3. Why are we talking again? It's grass type. That's like the worst one. I look like... That's a brand new one. I've been told Ryan Reynolds and Matt Damon. I have never been told Jack Nicholson. I mean, I don't mind. Jack Nicholson's a cool dude, I think. I don't know about any of his views, but I like him as the Joker in the Batman, so, you know. Shut up, Sai. Damn it, Sai. I guess I didn't see that dialogue. Sure. Yeah, pretty much. This will be tricky, but I should be okay. Yeah, I'm fine. We'll have to keep that. Oh yeah, I gotta pull up the PokeLink. So I can keep track of that. Where are we at? Oh, we're downloading a new update. Okay, sure. Okay, well, this is always a free Pokemon. I don't even think it gets good egg moves. I'm kind of impressed that they still keep that. Is that a female Combi? Does Vespiquen help this team at all? Not if I'm gonna try Talonflame. I think we just need more we need more speed on this team, so let's just go on that. This team is lacking speed and a carry. Lunatone will fall off simply because it is not a fast Pokemon. If it has, yeah, it does, but I already have a pickup poke. I need something to carry. I'm trying to do a challenge where anything I start with, I don't scrap. So if I have a pickup poke, I value the pickup over the money. I know I shouldn't, but, you know. I need to save room for a carry, and I don't think Fletchling's going to be good enough for that. Do I want the Nidoran female, though? Nidoqueen. It's another ground type. Nah, it kind of makes it really hard for water, even though I have Jupiter and Fomantis to take that. It's not fast either. Like, I need fast carries. It doesn't have any setup. We'll skip it for this time. I haven't seen a Nidoran in this floor in a while. Could go Rock Polish, though. Rock Polish would solve that speed issue I was talking about. It's not Calm Mind, though. Like, I go Calm Mind, you know what I mean? And pivoting away from Power Gem Night Day's Moonblast, that's a tough one. We'll have to go bulky. We'll probably get rid of Night Days for Calm Mind. We don't need the speed just yet. Everything's still going to be relatively slow. Or non-threatening. Land's Wrath! If anybody wants to try this challenge and you can't see the list very well, it's noted in this this document, or if you want to try any of our past challenges, feel free to. A fun little challenge that keeps this game fresh as we wait for more and more updates. Wasn't the duo I was using. I'm using Fomantis and Jupiter. There we go. Where is the PokeRogue in my Discord? Have I beaten all the official challenges? No, frankly, I don't find them very engaging or fun. I'll try inverse mode, maybe, but I don't care about fresh start or mono challenges unless I want to do it one day. But I just like playing random teams. I'm a randomizer Nuzlocke player, so doing mono challenges in a vanilla moveset situation don't particularly pique my interest. Yeah. It's impressive that people could beat them. Not gonna take that away from people. I just... not the kind of puzzle I like to solve. Or I'll do it when I have a bunch of meta progression done and just crush it and downplay it completely. For the content, of course. Slack off on... okay, that's good for Politoad. Play Wrath technically too if you do Bulk Up or Power Up Punch. Adamant Togepi. That's one aggressive egg. Hey, I can run Hustle Togepi now. Don't do that. Don't. No, just... you can technically do it with Aerial Ace, but it's garbage. Don't do that to yourself. Love yourself. It's a video game, after all. Actually, blast the Sentry, because Lance Rash should kill Palmy. Let's just take this. How are we doing on level ups here? How are you doing on level ups? Yeah. We're gonna be fighting double ups, so we'll be leveling up. Let's get Fomantis caught up. I guess all of these texts I've never seen, or they changed it, or something broke. No big deal. It's not gonna ruin the experience. Gone. It's really attack mining because it's more the aggressive one. Damn. still can't heal status. Second pickup poke. Potentially. Let's just look for a carry. Are you kidding me? Well, I gotta catch him now. Alright, at least he has pickup. God. Maybe let's go double, because, like, Manaswine can do stuff later. It gets up to 80 speed. Ridiculous. How did I miss? Land's Wrath is 100% accurate. Oh, I have an accuracy drop. Fair enough. You have room for it? No. There's the boy again. I'll bring Jupiter into this one. I actually want to make sure he's dead, because he does get covet. I don't remember what level, but could have it. Does Sand Attack hit Levitate Pokemon? When was the last time I had a Levitate Pokemon hit by a Sand Attack? It does hit flying types? Okay. That's how often we see Sand Attack in randomizers. It just doesn't happen. Mimikyu. I mean, sure. Take... Okay, Jolly's amazing, though. Jolly is quite nice to see. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe that's what it was. Wait, no. Is Mimikyu slow? No, Mimikyu's fast, right? Sure, boss. Yeah, Jolly's the perfect one, right? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I think it's like a 90 speed poke. This is what happens when you stop playing competitive. You just don't remember. I just don't remember. I'm not saying I'm getting rusty on my knowledge, but I'm definitely feeling inadequate about my knowledge. Okay, I gotta pivot this guy out there. Okay, let's get the Jupiter out there, and then we're gonna get Swinub out there. Still can't believe we don't have an option to switch our party up between battles. Oh, don't you get covet too? Doesn't matter. That should kill. Sure. Damn it. Wow, we're really pushing the limits. Oh god, it's a 20 cycle? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, there's a chance I just take the hit and do as much damage as I can to this guy. Yeah, really, this is mean. It's all because of the frickin' paralysis. That's the only reason why I'm concerned. Otherwise, I'd be able to take this better. Do not have Simisage. Please. Okay, good. That's way more manageable than Simisage. Oh, that too. Yeah. Okay, that went well. Okay, so this is going to be a Venusaur. We're on 20 cycle. Set, reset, and this is also going to be Unpheasant. We don't know what the thing is yet. Cool. I'm just happy that they get something like a shiny Pokemon. Sometimes you just don't get anything. Am I faster than these guys? Probably. Target the higher level. Good luck to you. Right? That doesn't hit both. Oh, it does. Not the place I necessarily want to be grinding this up like this, but, you know. Actually, now that I think about it, no, we already have a grass type. But it's not a bulky grass type. A Moongus could have been a good defensive Pokemon for this. Got him. Nice find. Great find. Oh, a nice shard? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Not how it works in modern Pokemon. You overlearn it, I believe you don't get a turn. I'll take X attack. Excuse me. You're definitely a physical attacker. Ow. Give that to you. Give that to you as well, why the hell not? I'm just gonna heal you up. I'm gonna heal him to full, because it's gotta fight an Ivysaur. How is your XP looking? I could just level you up to 19. I could also level up Swine up to 17. But I don't have Swine up in front, so I think I'm just gonna level up the Lunatone. Say good luck to us. You can see the difference in our levels having fought so many double battles. It's very effective early on. Damage. Psyshock? Holy crap, yeah. I think I'm gonna take that over Night Days. That's really early. Level 20 or 21 Psyshock? Surprising. Does get crunched in the future. We'll deal. Stop it. I could with Infestation instead of Silk Trap. I could just take Aqua Ring, but we still have Swords Dance and 2 offensive moves. We'll see how this plays out. Like, we'll see how offensive our thing becomes. I think I don't want to evolve this thing, right? Does Herdier still keep pickup? It's Stoutland that doesn't keep pickup, correct? Let me see here. It actually loses it no matter what. Yeah, so Herdier loses it. Intimidate Sand Rush. I would like to pause evolution. Sure. Yeah, they added that a few patches ago. It's a great change. Alright, Moonblast this guy anyways. Dust suck. Eviolite's also in this game now. I have to still unlock it. Which could be done on this run, actually. I'll toss the dwarf. Yeah, that's a 3. Oh, that one didn't even... Oh my god, that one just flew off the universe. Greetings. That's a 1. So what's that? A total of 4, and you roll it again. Another 2. 3, 1, and 2. That equals 6. Basic gamer math. Boom. Not a half bad chunk to start the marathon off. You got all month. Don't worry. But yeah, now to unlock Eviolite, you have to win a run with a not fully evolved Pokemon. If we carry this one all the way with Lillipup, we can unlock the Eviolite. Young Turt. Poor Turtonator being made a 3 cost. He doesn't deserve that. Veluza definitely does. Just out of principle. Or was that? No, maybe that was a 4 to 5 cost. Red Meteor Form. Modest? Okay. This thing's a physical attacker, right? Or can it be both? Either way, it's getting better IVs. It's nice to see. I have B- luck, by the way, if you don't mind. Notice how I'm contemplating it. Turtwig. It's really hard playing with less of a team. Only having 2 slots. Nice sturdy. Well, thanks for joining me today, Chad. I hope you had fun with watching Gym Leader Ed's Monster Taming Direct. Start off the charity marathon well so far, $45. Remember, that's on top of the other 940 that we raised coming up to this. Mixed attacker. Right. Well, I was trying to remember if it had a slightly higher base attack or special attack stat. Base 100? Okay. Neat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're against a boss, so I'll take the lure, actually. Very Just keep trying to force double battles until the 50s. We have an extra EXP all, so that's helping a bit with us making more XP in the back. I'm sorry, how much XP is that needed, Lunatone? 1? Yeah, 1. That's a Slate Aspire move right there. Seen that far too many times. Oh, did you crush your run at a really high ascension? You want to unlock stuff? No. You get one thing. Fuck you. Thanks. Landsat Berry, I guess. I don't know. Here. Hold this. One day you will be run nimble. How fast is low kicks? .92 speed? Second bug on the team? No, I think that really leaves us open to get it. We're kind of actually fire weak. If anything, I want a fast water type. Although Jupiter's not weak to fire, so it's got water bubble too. So maybe a fast dealing with ground fire. Yeah, we're gonna want fire. Why it becomes part dark? My guess is because locusts are like dark magic. I don't know. Why is Spidops not part psychic? You think it would be bug psychic. That is true, Blanca. The fire, like Jupiter is just really good to handle the water weakness on Lunatone Swinub, and then also has fire as well, so it doesn't get hurt by it. And then, if I can have a fast fire type, that'll help me sweep the Venusaur. And then if I could just have something that can handle... Like, that, the big thing is the Rayquaza. Lunatone can actually take on Rayquaza. Can't get hurt by Earth Power, and then, like, Dragon's Ascent. We just have to watch out for Outrage. Really? Yeah. We just have to watch out for Outrage. I don't know what tanks that. We don't have that. We also have Swinub to handle that. Dark fire types? Yeah, if we do actually, now that you mention it, if we fight... Who has Houndoom on their team? Was that Cyrus? I think Cyrus was running Houndoom. We would have to be careful if we get Team Magma. We're about to find out. That'll truly tell us. I don't know what typing, like, I just want to say Fairy, because Fairy's dumb. We want Calm Mind, not that. But... Rain? Oh, boy. Ooh, boy. I'll take this early, but I'm not putting it on the Lunatone. Or am I? Yeah, I am. Sure. You are a fast fire type. Not the fire type I was thinking. Learns Psychic, learns Dark, doesn't have Drought. I really struggle to ever want to take Terra Orb. I have an entire video on my YouTube, which I'm totally going to shamelessly plug right now because I'm taking that opportunity as somebody who relies on this to make me enough money to eat every month, to tell you that I made an entire video shitting on Terra Orb. I think it is the worst item in the game. The practicality and the effectiveness of Terra Orbs are just not worth putting your run in line for that. Right next to EXP balance. It takes up more, exactly, it takes up more of your rolls. It's a 1 in 18 chance when you do, or 1 in 19 chance that you roll into the typing that you want. I've actually lost a run because I took Terra Orb. And I tried to use it. And I'm like, eh. I didn't make a video to crap on it because I lost with it, but it did confirm my suspicions that I'm like, yeah, it's just not very good. Damn it. Oh well. If they change it, my suggestion in the video was if they change it to make Terra either toggleable or recharge phase or something like that, then I would consider it. Because you're already dealing with the 1 in 19 and influencing your item tables, but it needs to do something different. Lanoon keeps pickup? Yes. but sure. X attack, don't really care. Yeah. Even then, I can't think of too many cases in just classic mode where you'd want to toggle off G-Max. Maybe now that they've started adjusting some of the stats, there's some maybe min-maxing you could do. But even then, I do think, though, toggling, I don't think... So the reason why I didn't suggest toggleable Terra, I think that's too strong. Because Terra gives you an incredible advantage when used correctly. So I don't think toggle is the answer. I think a recharge phase is the answer if this game could ever pull that off. Because I know, even though, like I said, like it's really hard for you to find the right Terra Shard, I think just being able to remove important quad weaknesses or just being able to give yourself a really effective typing via Terra Shard where you can just turn it off anytime you want. I wouldn't want it permanent because, well, I think just permanent, again, it would just be too powerful. Maybe it would be worth it, though, because of how hard it is to get everything. It's a 2-part item that doesn't just upgrade you like Mega Bracelet or Dynamax Band does, so maybe, but I don't know. I think the whole system is very risky anyways. The fact that I can even find Mega Bracelet or Dynamax Band when I don't have any Pokemon on my team that can Mega or Dynamax, while interesting, because you can pivot around that, Terra Orb is just, I don't know. Yeah, it feels different to me. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Actually, you go for Psyshock on you. You should be able to kill him with Ice Shark. Not even close. Too much credit, Swineup. My bad. Let's see if we get one of the new team leaders. Let's fight some Macrocosmos. I'd love to see Rose. Actually, no. I don't want a Steel-type fight. Let's see... Do we want Magma? We can crush Magma with Lunatone, kind of. Who do we want? Oh, boy. Not Gatsus. There's a lot of team leaders that kill Lunatone. Skull? Bug typing? Eventually, probably we'd be okay. Bug type kind of crushes this team too a bit. Fomantis, Lunatone stand no chance. Swineup doesn't have anything super effective against it. I don't know. I think our best bet's actually Magma. I think. Yeah. Gen 7 run got 3 Mega Bracelets. Yeah. Although I get it, though, because I don't mind it, because then it can help you change your thing. Oh, ballsack. Ah, Gen 8 music. Hopefully we can get a Gen 8 Rando Nuzlocke going. We can go back to this awesome music. This is a problem for us, though. This is a big problem for us. In fact, this Pokemon itself is a big problem for us. Getting your Araquanid. So fast fire type seems to be our answer. How do we feel about Pinsir? Infestation is a contact attack. One of the few special attacks that make contact, yeah. How do we feel about Pinsir on this team? I know it's the second bug type. Probably, I don't think we can consider any bugs on this team. Too much fire threat. Joe Tato Chips, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Joe Tato? My name is ProPokeRogue. You're joining us for our month-long fundraising for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. We've started up all the festivities today. We have a dice set to give away. Lovely blood-like cream dice. I can show that to you right here. Boom. That dice set in the top right corner is what we're giving away if you donate $15 between today and Thursday. It's going to be a fun month for sure. Yeah, how was your stream? What were you doing today? Vlitz Septiker, welcome in. This is the place for learning. This is definitely the place for learning. It can teach you anything and everything you want to know about Pokemon. Don't play it. It's a bad game. I only play it because I have no choice. It's the only thing that makes me money on Twitch. Don't tell Pokemon I said that. It'll get upset. Skyrim? Oh, you got into Deadlock. How are you enjoying that? I've been watching someone play it. It looks kind of fun. It's a Valve game. I didn't know Valve still wanted to make games. That's cool. It looks like it has promise, from what I've heard, anyways. I mean, I enjoyed Marvel Rivals, and I can't shoot for beans, so. Psychic over Psyshock? Ooh. It's always a tough call between these two. It's always a tough call. I think I'm just gonna take Psychic because it has a chance to drop Special Defense, and that's good against Eternatus. Yeah, stat drops in this game are very, very solid. The difference with Pokemon roguelikes being that certain moves gain more value depending on what you're fighting, so in this game, defensive strategies are actually very effective. Very, very effective. Ow! Oh, the beta characters for Brotato are great. We're going to be playing that this week, or some point during this marathon. We have our Pokemon Red entrance randomizer speedrun tomorrow, where it'll be an item rando, but with entrance rando, because I'm going to be practicing to hopefully get into another marathon in October with the peeps for Preventathon 4. I am not a D&D'er. A lot of people in here are D&D people. Also, I have a boulder. But, yeah. We have a dice boss going on, so people could use their channel points or donations to roll dice. And if you get God Milo, which is my cat, down to 0 HP, yeah, for example, here you go, boom, easy peasy. It's a 4. Nice roll, Harry. If you get it down, I open a giveaway for everybody in the community. At 1750, I give you a hint on what the prize is. I trained to be a high school phys ed and geography teacher. It didn't quite work out. I got very sick a few years ago. My legs started going through very intense cramping and basically kicked me out of karate and teaching. And then, preferences kind of changed, so sort of in transition with all that. Oh, Christ, what am I doing? 2 more of these? All right, 3 more of these. Let's go. All right, that's a 4. That's a 1. That's a 3. That's a 1. I'm on the 5th one. That's a 4. That's a 1. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm good. That's a 4. That's a 1. You want to keep going, Harry? Is there max amount? Yeah, there's a max amount. Originally, it was going to be every 30 minutes, but I forgot that Twitch doesn't do... That's a 2. Doesn't do individual cooldowns for channel points, which is silly. So I had to make it whereas, like, if I assume that I'm going to have an average 5-hour stream at 30 minutes per redemption, you get 10 per day. So, not the ideal system, but it's a system worked out with mathematicians in the community that helped out a lot. Prudent, Sky, and Broken helped me a lot with the numbers, so the numbers should be quite fair. Not the rolls. The rolls are complete, like, What was the total damage dealt? Oh, God, I don't know. 37, I think? Oh, I didn't sign your names on the boss! Oh, geez. Prudent and Sky need to have their names signed. Hold on. I forgot. Boss Milo. Okay. Let's see. Pruden wanted Milo to bat it, so I'm gonna put Pruden's name right here. Pruden there, and then Sky wanted an anime girl. I'm gonna sign Sky's name right up here. There we go. Done. Excellent. Wait. Yeet. Still getting used to this. This is the first time we're doing it this year, or first time we're doing this ever, so. Ow. Hopefully we'll have tons of signatures on that paper. Take this. Low kicks, boss. Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
I do. 3. No. No. No, I'm gonna keep Infestation for now. Now I have to go check after stream to see if that sound clip gets me banned, or gets my my audio muted, because I was worried that it has a tiny bit of soundtrack in the back. I tried to cut it as close as I could to Gimli. This is called PokeRogue. It is a roguelike game built in browser. You can play it on mobile devices and on your PC. The concept of it is just removes the whole story aspect. I love Pokemon story, but I'm looking for fast battles. This is that game. You go through 200 floors in classic mode or in endless mode, going up to 6,850 floors, and you build a team through floor by floor combat. You can either catch wild Pokemon, you'll fight trainers, and you're just farming up to see if you can beat the final boss. It's a very, very neat game. It sort of exploded onto the scene. Officer, my mod, pointed it out to me a little while ago, and I usually play a lot of randomizer Nuzlocke games. This one has more vanilla and certain things that you can predict, but it's just the experience of it is very fast-paced and sort of fills that whole combat desire that I have. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. The boss gauntlet of sorts. Yeah. I like the story. It's just most times I've Nuzlocked for years now. And it's not that I dislike Nuzlocking, but one thing about Nuzlocking is the grind in Nuzlocking blows. There's a lot of technical stuff that could just go wrong when you're trying to like input rare candies into my totally legit Game Boys. And it just ends up being a really long and winding process of 40, 50 hour playthroughs to do some Nuzlocks, especially in later gens, which have arguably the more fun because they have the most diversity with Pokemon as well as movesets and stuff and abilities and stuff like that. So this just kind of gives me that sort of, it fills that itch. There's another game we're going to be trying called The Pit. We're going to try that out next week, which follows the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Pit of 100 Trials format and has a randomizer in it. And I'm really excited to show off my huge power Snorlax that I first rolled into. But I have to update the game, so chances are we're not going to be able to run that. But I think that game will be a little more akin to what I'm used to in my runs. I've adjusted to this game quite well, though. I used to play Pokemon competitively, and I've played randomizers for quite some time now, so I'm a little bit of an expert myself. But Willem Dafoe does look way more handsome than I do. You know, it's just how it is. Parasect. Yeah, it's a very fun game. I highly recommend. There are people in here who have tried it who have never played Pokemon in a quote-unquote serious or roguelike fashion. You don't need to know Pokemon. It's quite literally a roguelike by design. So, if you ever wanted to kind of just have that battle-oriented thing without feeling like you need to know everything about Pokemon, this game is perfectly fine with that. Everything wants to learn Takedown. Stop it. Are you at 1 HP? Are you at 1 XP again? 9. Oh, so much better. Do I want to be upping my... Do I want to double my chances? Let's stay strong here. Okay, Cave has a chance to send us to one of those new places as part of the updates today. Oh, you fool. But yeah, you could be a casual Pokemon player. Someone in here, they haven't played Pokemon in 20-something years, and they won their first run. Super awesome. It's very accessible, very easy to learn. Yeah, they did an update over the weekend. Just yesterday, actually. They did a biome update. So they added run progress. You could actually take a look at your old runs. The biggest change, though, is they've increased a lot of probability for you to go to uncommon and rare biomes, as well as added new gateways to get to rarer places like space and wasteland and stuff like that. So it's and Fairy Cave. Fairy Cave's like now guaranteed from Meadows, which I think is one of the biggest changes because fairy types are very, very powerful. So it's an exciting update for sure. Yeah. Could just run Crobat. I could. X-Scissor. Nope, still want you to keep all your coverage. Yeah, it's a very good update. It's the precursor to the giant overhaul they're going to do to the biomes, which is very overdue. But I'm very glad that they're still trying to do it. Does Ursaluna help this team? Not this time. Could have Honey Gather. What are the chances of that? Exploud might be kind of funny, actually. Exploud is not very fast, but can learn fire moves. I believe it can learn Heat Wave, I think. Boom Burst would do some damage. She doesn't have any resistances on Ivy's team yet. A little weak to fighting. Not including Linoon and Lillipup. Because Fomantis only Araquanid resists. Lunatone and Fomantis are neutral. Swinub's super effective. This is not the run for Loudred. Not this time. An exciting prospect, though. It'll only evolve into Ursaluna. I have caught Blood Moon Ursaluna, though. It's a boss you can catch, which is cool. It's a golden pig. Okay, what does this need to know again? Ancient Power? Oh, man. I'm actually going to give you Helping Hand. And that I need a Memory Shroom for. Kind of sucks. I have to give up a move slot to then reteach it. But now, you can relearn egg moves. So I could actually give away an egg move and then get it back. So it's not the worst thing in the universe. Power Gem U, and then Land's Wrath. Oh, well, look at that. Just get rid of Ice Fang for now. Like, what do I want to part with most? We'll part with Ice Fang, we'll get it back later. We might get Icicle Crash by the time we get this back anyways. Okay, so we just need to level up once now. And these Pokemon are not going to like this. I don't like that either. Straight up the nose. Mamoswine is a filthy Pokemon. Excellent offensive typing in Ice and Ground. Its stats are good. I'll get rid of Ancient Power for that. For now. It's just a very strong Pokemon. One of the best. I don't know, double battle? Oh yeah, we're going to this. Roxanne. Good, we get to hear the music. Wrong time to use that. The hell? Actively throwing so we can't hear the badass music. Actively. I have a very pale green team. Petal Blizzard? Yeah, this is not the charged one. I think it's Solar Blade. Yeah. You learn Amnesia. Interesting. Good. Let's forget that. Get it? Oh boy, alright. So the lake is a bit spooky. There could be some Pokemon here that I'm not happy to fight. Let's go for some gacha. Also, part of the thing in this Johtato is there's meta progression. So the Pokemon that you catch actually strengthen those starting Pokemon. So if you go to start with them later, they'll have better stats. They can learn egg moves. They can do a few things like that. So overall, like, it's actually in my opinion, one of the smarter ways to do meta progression in a roguelike Pokemon. There's not much you could really do in Pokemon with meta progression per se, so this game and Emerald Rogue definitely put in the work to get that stuff in a better position for sure. Sure, Lance Wrath. It's not going to do anything to Gyarados. We don't need to. It's gone. Boop. I'm glad you did a silly. No, not you. Give that to you. Lumberry to you. I'm gonna give that to you. We don't have anything to set up yet. X attack. Yeah, the X attacks actually helped in that last fight. Lumberry. This is an Araquanid angle. Moonlight or Slack Off? Probably Moonlight. Yeah, because you could be setting up Calm Minds. Interesting. That has to be fine. Bug Bite him. We'll lose the Lumberry to grab, but that's okay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because it didn't heal, it doesn't actually land. That is fair. Yes, so pick up, will automatically pick up an item after battle, similar to how Honey Gather will just give you money. And I believe it scales with level. I can't remember. It's a very common endless mode strategy. It's also very good early on because you get a lot of items. So I kind of just hold on to Pokemon until I hold on to pick up pokes until I find something to help me carry my team out. I wouldn't say it's necessary, similar to how, like, luck from shiny Pokemon are not necessary, but it is a boon getting the berries, because usually, you know, you have 199 shops you get to use. Sometimes getting berries when they can just be used up instantly, or stolen, or eaten, especially in the early game, just kind of makes them sort of a downer to take. But in this case, pickup sort of nullifies you having to take that option, so you kind of get 2 per. Especially when you get to the higher levels. Like after round 40, you're starting to get a lot more items from pickup. And then multiple Pokemon means they take 1 item each. The only thing you can't steal is vitamins. Because those are technically in the Pokemon. It'd be really weird to suggest taking out of a Pokemon, you know what I mean? Lurantis time! Oh, Synthesis. Not on this Pokemon. This Pokemon is very much a hit him hard and then die Pokemon. Tai has increased special attack. X speed is phenomenal going into our rival fight. Yes, Ivy. Still waiting for the 3rd character. Supposed to bring out a non-binary rival soon. But I think the artists, they're having some problems with stuff. Alright, am I faster? Probably not. Ice Hammer anyways. I am faster. Dumpster. Another common strategy that people do, now that I saw Roar, is if you put Honey Gather... Oh my god, that's going to be such a hard Pokemon to kill. That's going to be so hard to take out in the future. Yikes. That's scary. But yeah, what people do is, because when you run, pickup still works, and so does Honey Gather. So you can actually, in longer runs, just use Roar, Whirlwind, or just run a bunch, and you'll still get small rewards. So there's even like a passive way to play this game outside of battles. Much more common in Endless because there are no Pokemon battles in Endless. Yeah, it's definitely something that you can do. Nope. Got him. Okay, Lurantis is gonna have value. Unfizzled. Ow! Outplayed by an Unpheasant. Son of a... About to give your kid an education! What's the difference between Leaf Blade and Petal Blizzard? This is better. Rip! Yeah, it's still Pokemon, and, like, those Roar strategies and all that, they exist. I hope that future updates will make a lot more strategies viable, because right now you either have the super aggressive Legendary, which is just the reality of Pokemon. Certain Pokemon are better than others. You either have super defensive strategies, Curse, Rocks, Salt Cure, Fire Spin, stuff like that to take out the final boss in just a lot of fights. Or you just have, like, set up the +6 and go from there. The boss armor kind of mitigates that slightly, even though the Pokemon format still doesn't help because you can just be strong enough to knock out enough health bars that it doesn't matter. So, we'll see. Regardless, the game is still hard. Whichever way you spin it. For one reason or another. Lurantis. Have fun. You can see how much ahead we are in XP because of all the lures we took early on, too. Definitely one of my favorite adaptations the more I started thinking about this game. Speed is incredibly important in this game. Uh-oh. Sounds good, Joe Tato. Thanks for rating, man. You have a great night. We're back tomorrow with Entrance Rando for anyone curious coming in from Joe Tato. I do stream frequently. It is my only job at the moment. And even if I had another job, it would still be something I do. Can't drop it, but do it for 9 years. I have a problem. The problem is I like you guys. God damn it. I think we replace Bug Bite. Getting rid of berries is nice, but I'd rather have power with the Swords Dance. Like, even more power. He's slow. Slow Pokemon, I just want them to hurt anytime they hit. I could also get rid of Infestation, but I think this could help. It's almost late game investment. Naganadel, yep. Naganadel was actually one of the first Pokemon I won Classic with. Just happened to luck into a Poiple. In one of my runs? Did I hatch it? No, I hatched it. Wasn't even very good. Or was it? I don't remember. I'm trying to sound like I'm relatable. All I know is I hatched a Poiple and won a run. Go figure. Okay, +2 speed. What are you, just out of curiosity, what are you getting? What's the beast boost you're getting on that Naganadel? Are you lucky in getting the special attack raise? Nice. Mine was speed. It wasn't beast boosted the way I wanted to beast boost, but you know, it's what I had. It's what I got. Ooh. Oh no. That's a problem. Probably gonna struggle a bit here. Okay, didn't attack. Yeah, that's fair. Oh god. Okay, do not do anything that you would regret. Excellent. Thanks for not doing anything. Okay, chat, that's where I'm gonna have to call it for today. It's a good place to stop. I usually say these runs start...
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
A 6 to end stream? Get out. Wow. Wow. Fog. Oh yeah, we're definitely calling it till Wednesday. We will be back tomorrow with our Pokemon Red entrance randomizer. Sky Show will be a new tracker. I've been using an older tracker, so we have a better entrance tracker that I want to give a spin. So. Oh, I could give you some more dates, by the way, on some of the events that we do have coming up. Like I said, we still have this dice giveaway happening now. If you want to take a look at it, you can go here and see it. Where are the dates? So it's looking more and more like September 20th is going to be the Questmaster Map Racing event with Harry, Astolia, Derek, and Kamiblade. And then potentially a 5th person, I still have to ask them. And then on the 17th, we're going to be doing a decoupled entrance rando AP with Sky, which means that any door that we enter brings us one place. When we exit through that same door, it brings us to a different place. It's gonna be an incredible AP. One for the headaches. We also have people planning in Discord. If you want to be a part of Archipelago, which is a multi-world program that came out a couple of years ago, you basically play a bunch of randomizers in the same item pool and get spread across all different things. Yep, Randomizer. That's amazing. Well played. So we're gonna have that planning. I have the dates there. Make sure you sign up by Thursday so that I can plan it out, and then we'll choose the most popular day and go from there. And let me get the date on this correctly. But we also have... What day did we choose? 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 I have to scroll past this conversation. I didn't write this down. Where did I write it down? I want to say it's September 9th. September 9th, tentatively. Tora and I will be playing Content Warning. I've played it once. She's never played it. I'm not good at those games. I don't know how she plays at those games. We're gonna scream. It's gonna be a great day. So yeah, we got a lot of those things planned out, as well as our Mega Marathon happening on the 27th through 29th. That is still here and good to go. Go follow Harry. I'm gonna be streaming with him on Thursday as well. Remember when I said I've had a busy weekend? Yeah, I've been kissing everybody's asses. Actually sucking up to them, being like, look, I like you. Let's do stuff. And they're like, I don't know, man. You're kind of a brand risk. And I go, no, I'm not. And they're like, yeah, you're right. And then we just decide on what we're going to do. So yeah, we're gonna go raid into Tora though, before she raids me, because that seems to be the challenge of who gets to raid who these days. So here we go. She's playing through Final Fantasy. She's playing Final Fantasy 14. If you have my emotes, there's the raid message. If you don't have my emotes, take your favorite emotes and put some tentacles around them. Thank you very much for dealing 99 total damage to the boss today. I'm not going to keep track of that every single day. That would be ridiculous. Actually, I can. I'm going to, for statistical purposes. So you can get those know those numbers after stream. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful night. Hope to see you tomorrow for the entrance rando. Take care and peace. Join Discord. You'll see stuff.